Bro, this does not like the incognito tabs. Sweet. Hello there. Sweet. Hello there. Sweet. Yeah, I'm a real human being and not just a couple of fish. Yeah, fish works. My name is Connor. You can call me Connor, but usually when people see my name, they just call me Fish. Yeah, easy peasy. I wanted to look at some aquascape contest stuff. So this is the International Aquatic Plant Layout Contest. This is hosted by Aqua Design Amana ADA. They were founded by um they were founded by like the father of aquascaping. Essentially, he saw fish tanks and was like, this doesn't evoke feeling for me in the same way that nature does. And so he sort of founded the idea of a nature aquarium in the modern sense. Um, these new modern tanks are a little bit further away from his original vision from the 80s and 90s and 2000s, but the company is still pretty run pretty well. There's been some controversies in the past for the contest, but overall, oh, overall, okay, no controversies. Overall, just essentially a gallery of incredibly talented aquascapers using some pretty cool plants in ways that might inspire you to use them in your tank. And maybe, yeah, man, like a lot of a lot of scaping is practice. A lot of scaping is being able to find inspiration and then be able to put that inspiration out onto the canvas. And in this case, that canvas is a fish tank, which we love, you know. But this is the top. I think this is the top 200 or so, maybe the top 500, top 300 uh, here for year 2025. And we can go back into past years as well. They've been doing it for a while. I think yeah, they probably get like a few thousand entries, if not tens of thousands of entries. Like if you usually, I think, I mean, someone to chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think usually if you place like top 500, that's usually pretty solid as far as getting above the rest of the people. But we can break it down by country. There's a lot of like Singapore, Japan, Malaysia, um, you know, Chinese tanks. The American scaping style doesn't tend to lend itself very well to the ILAPC, at least in the last few years. It's been dominated more by like diorama style tanks, which is more of a, I don't know, like, yeah, uh, it's okay, okay. We'll just go we'll just go from the top. This is number 1. This is the grand prize winner, Josh Sim. He pretty regularly places pretty high as far as I can remember in past years. Um, and here, let's try and zoom in and see if we can see this a little bit better. Nope, won't let me. Open image in new tab, perhaps. Yeah, a lot of those will feel like that. A lot of use of empty negative space, as well as contrasting light and dark areas. Um, they try and they try and go for a natural look, but you'll see some of these are a little bit less natural looking, but they're still ranked fairly high. Oh, how big is this tank? This is 150, 150 centimeters by 60 centimeters by 60 centimeters. So it's like, I don't know, 100 and something gallons. Um, but the something that has been popular since the beginning is kind of a when Amano when Amano wrote his book. I don't know if you have read his book, but uh, essentially the way he wanted to capture nature in an aquarium is to when you look out over a landscape and you get that feeling of like, whoa, this is bigger than me, you know? It's to evoke that in a fish tank, essentially. Yeah, like if you saw this tank without the measurements and without knowing the plants intimately, you wouldn't really be able to tell if this was a 50 gallon or if it was a 500 gallon. You know what I mean? Which is pretty nice. Um, a lot of I don't know, the last 3 or 4 years have been more of this like kind of extremely densely scaped and planted style, like more in like the diorama or some people like Brazilian or Indonesian style scaping. Um, but I always the really crowded stuff is always kind of a little bit jarring to me. To me, for a personal fish tank, this has a lot going on. For one photo, like you said, for a painting, I think that it does very good. It uses reflection really nicely up top. Um, exactly. So if we look up at the top of this, they don't have higher quality images, it seems, but that's the surface of his tank. And then exactly. And then sorry, I'm getting over a sickness, so I've been at work all day and let me get something to drink. But but um that from what I've seen, they'll spend 10, 12, 16 hours sometimes just to get the picture of the fish going all in the right same direction. So if you look, yeah, it looks like one school of fish and every single one of them is here present, swimming in the same direction. It takes so as somebody who photographs and videos tanks, you know how tough it is to get your fish to like do what they need to do for a photo. Um, but the rules for ILAPC is one photo and that's it. You don't get anything else, and then they'll judge it only based on the photo. So this is the grand prize. This is number one, top of the year of 2025. Yeah. Yeah, like as a landscape, it is well composed. You have like way the driftwood angles down will pull your eyes naturally to the school of fish and naturally to the way that he's using these roots on the top corners. Then the negative space will make it so instead of looking at that top section, paying attention to the empty water,
Yeah.
you instead look around that. You see the sort of pops of color in the fish and in some of the other stem plants here in the back. But a lot of the plants that they use are the same plants that most people can get every single week at their aquascaping stores. They just grow them for sometimes up to 6, 7, 8 months at a time before they take the photo.
Wow. Do you have to
Like
grow
I'm
the
sure,
plants yourself for this competition?
these are all probably clones from tissue culture plants
Okay.
from the beginning, but like most of the time they'll either start setting the tank up like now, and then they'll get it ready for next year, or they'll have already been working on tank for a while. I was talking to somebody in one of my other discords, and they live near one of the fish stores who I think was 5th place this year. And one of the rules is that you can't like publicly show your display tank before the aquarium contest is results are revealed.
Wow.
So it kind of has to be secret. You can't post about it anywhere. You can't post pictures of it for like critique before that. It's essentially like do your best, bring your best, take one picture, and then we'll judge it, which is pretty cool.
What plants stand out to you in this one?
I like the use of this hydrocodal. That's this umbrella-looking plant here down at the bottom that's running around. I love this plant. It's a classic aquascaping plant.
Okay, yeah, that's nice.
And then the grasses, the mixed grasses, always go off on the IAPLC. This one uses some ferns up top, which is really nice. The last few years have been extremely moss dominated, which has been a little bit boring.
Moss dominated,
in my opinion.
is so funny.
Yeah.
What's the
this
go-to
one is
moss?
using like baby tears, like maybe Physidens moss. I think is the most aesthetic.
Okay.
Physidens types moss, and then it's also hype enough that gains a little bit of respect as well. But like Christmas moss, Taiwan moss, they're all like pretty popular.
Okay.
When you're filling a big tank, you can't propagating rare plants for a big tank can be a lot of work just to get them in to visually have the same impact as something that grows faster and that you can get for cheaper, if that makes sense.
Yeah. What are the specks of like kind of brownish in the grass? Is that a different plant, or is that the same grass? It's just
So I want to say that this is some sort of like maybe juncus, and in high light and in low nitrogen, the juncus can kind of orange out.
Okay.
And that's just kind of a grassy looking plant.
Yeah. Because it does stand out to me. There's no there's not a lot of red plants or anything in this. Like it's very green.
Yeah, they got some red with the Hygrophila pinnatifada up on the log, and then they have some, I don't know what, but might be like one of the bushy rotalas in the back, the fine needle leaf rotalas in the back that add a little bit of pink. But it does look like this is not too high energy. It's almost certainly a high-tech tank with CO2 and everything, but as far as like light energy goes and like nutrient dosing goes, they probably were a little bit more lax than some of the other tanks that we'll get to that are a little bit more dramatic in color. But I don't know. I think overall, this tank for me is a little bit too crowded, but it is visually intricate enough that it makes sense that it's placed highly in the contest this year.
So if we had to rate our first system for aesthetic, let's just say we'll just rate them on aesthetic, like 1 to 42. What do you give it?
1 to 42. If I saw this anywhere outside of a contest, I would be absolutely blown away.
Yeah.
So if I walked into a doctor's office, into a hobbyist fish room, and this was in there, I would spend hours and hours staring at it. And so I think it would probably be in the high 30s at least.
Okay.
Out of 42 for me. I am a little bit of a plant snob, so
oh gosh,
I do like some of the plants, but a lot of these tanks are boring as far as plant selection goes, just because they do use a lot of the same plants that you can just get pretty easily. But again, this is an ADA event, so a lot of these plants are ADA strains from tissue culture in ADA.
Right.
So that also makes plenty of sense.
My favorite part about it is the depth of the top left, like tree trunk, and the bottom right. Like I love how it's far away top left, close in the bottom right. Like that's something that my brain is like, yes, left to right, let's go.
Yeah, it feels like if we swam past this log in this river, that it would open up into like a beautiful, like open water like environment, which is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Maybe one other species of fish would spice it up a little bit more, but I do like these fish are absolutely gorgeous
Is
as
that a
well.
barb in there?
All of their, yeah, it looks like some sort of barb.
Okay.
I don't know.
Like a watermelon barb or something.
Yeah, I don't
Is that even a
exactly know
thing?
what kind.
Every time it's a color, I just pick a food that's associated with that color.
It looks like a barb, or I don't know. More barb shaped than tetra shaped.
Yeah, it's an interesting looking fish. I asked the chat to pick a number between 1 and 200 because you said this is a top 200. So Bob said 124.
Yeah, I think out of 42, I would give it maybe like 37, 38. Out of 200, maybe like 180, 190, not 190. Well, maybe like 180.
Okay. See, to me, I'm like, oh, 42. I have not, but we're gonna, as we go on, I'll be able to compare it to other stuff. That all.
Yeah, exactly. Your tastes will get refined a little bit more as we you'll find styles that you like a little bit more.
Well, let's hit number 124 if we can.
Oh, you want me to go 124?
Yeah, I asked them to pick a number. I just thought it'd be funny.
Okay.
Because that was number 1.
That was the grand prize winner as far as I know.
Wow.
And like I said, Josh Sim, I think has placed top 5 years in years past, if not top 25 in years past.
And this is a lot of entries. That's what's impressive to me. Like, this is a way bigger thing than I was aware of. Like, when I looked up the videos and stuff on it, like, there was a lot of interest compared to many other topics that I'm interested in aquarium stuff.
Yeah, this is like, I don't know, not the Super Bowl. You said 124?
Yep.
See, like, the difference in quality between this and number 1 is so minute that I'd have to get kind of like a rubric on how they grade them in order to be able to tell why they made the decision to rank this 124 instead of higher. Off the top, I would say probably lack of fish in this one. It looks like three fish that I could see, all of them different species.
Yeah, they're not matching color or anything.
Oh, well, there's four over here. These two are the same.
Are they the same, but one is not colored up as much as the rest, or?
Yeah, there might be a dominant male. Oh, there's some green fish here hiding here in the middle too.
Green fish, that's... Oh!
Yeah.
What the?
Yeah. So that might be reasons why they were ranked lower, if that makes sense. So because those fish don't instantly grab your eye as like a fish or as like some sort of additional object in the fish tank, because that's another interesting thing. From your perspective, you're almost always fish first when you set up a fish tank. Right. I'm setting this fish tank up for the fish.
Right.
This, for a lot of these fish tanks, fish are an accessory to the display.
Right.
So they're used more like lawn ornaments than they are like... This is not a breeding setup for tetras.
Right.
You know? This is a display, and the tetras add to the display by catching your eye and making it so you look at certain parts more.
They don't, because they're green glowfish.
Yeah, they look like they're silver
zoom on
tetras.
The fish?
Here, let me
open
tab. Also,
just so for people to know, one of the hidden premises of this is that I'm hoping to set up a 50-gallon tank in the next week or so, and it's going to be for the Congo puffers, and I want to actually try and make it, nice. So I'm looking for inspiration, but also I need to learn about this stuff, man, because every time we talk about aquascaping, a couple fish is in there, and I was like, I gotta get this guy. Give us the schooling.
It's a much different world than when I started fish tanks. There's a lot more styles and a lot more aesthetics that have entered the chat essentially since I started doing this. Before, it was like all dominated by nature aquariums. And like old school Amano tanks, and those are like breathtaking, but they are certainly not as visually complex. They're more serene in their feeling, which is a vibe that I like.
Bob gives it 170. Says a lot of the same moss. I need more variety. I'll be honest. I might put this in 190. I don't know why, but like, there's something about it that does feel a little sloppy. I mean, I know we started out with the Grandmaster thing, but like, I think that the logs, like, to me, the depth isn't right. Like, they're too much on the same plane, left to right. I don't necessarily like as much. And then the way that they're stacked, like, just looks a little weird to me. Like, especially that front one. Like, it doesn't look natural.
It does look a little bit curated rather than natural as that other one looked.
Yeah, like the top peak stuff, like that's like almost fantastical. So like I'm cool with that, but something about the full frontal highlighted mound, and then the fact that the moss is a little bit so the same that it almost doesn't even look real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think again this would be like any of the other ones that we're going to look at tonight. If you saw this in your LFS, you'd be like, this is the prettiest tank I've ever seen in person.
Yeah.
But I think that there are probably other plants that he could have covered some of these logs in. His carpet is a little bit, because he let that hydrocodal tripartita grow through his baby tiers, is a little bit scragglier than maybe a carpet could have been presented in an aquarium contest. And then a big thing, do you remember like a few years ago there was like a trending audio, and it was like, if a design is not interesting in shape or color, it has to be interesting in texture. If it's not interesting in texture or color, it has to be interesting in shape. If it's not interesting in shape or texture, it has to be interesting in color. And this is a lot of the same exact green shade. And there are hundreds and hundreds of green plants that are not this shade of green that he could have used in like this back corner here, over here. To me, this back corner is this back corner is wasted space. He could put a much more complex or visually appealing plant in this corner.
Is that just pearlweed?
Instead of this. Exactly. I think it's just pearlweed.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm not even a plant snob.
Baby tiers here and pearlweed in the back. It might be a smaller leaf rotala type, but visually that's identical.
With my noob attitude into this, I'm like, top 200 tanks, I don't want to be able to name too many of the plants here. Like, I'm like, I want to see some plants that, you know, I have to ask you what they are. So
yeah, this is the same. See this red plant here at the top of this bush? This is the same exact red plant that was on the top of the log in the first place, but the first place it was a bronze because they were supplying it with ample nitrogen and they had the lighting not too high. This guy was very clearly nitrogen limiting so that he could bring the oranges and pinks out of that hygro pin, as well as back here in this rotala. Rotalas almost always, there's only a few species that are in the trade now that get this red without nitrate limitation, but almost always you need to lower the nitrates and increase phosphates to get the reds to be this crazy. So this guy probably does know quite a bit about plants. He probably limited himself on purpose, and I think that that might have bit him in the butt as far as much as I like the plant in this. I think maybe some orange plants would be nice. Some larger leaf textures would be nice. And then I think the red works well. I think the amount of red is good in this tank.
I like the little bit in the front right. Like just a little bit there is nice.
And then I do think that the fish choice could stand out a little bit more.
Yeah. Beto says, I feel the red fish was a mistake.
Yeah, I think the red fish, I think if it was photographed in a different spot, and there was other redfish accompanying it, it would not be as visually impactful as it is now. But because the other fish kind of get lost compared to the extremely bright one, I would agree with that. I think that it kind of, instead of your eyes going into the scape, you're like looking at the redfish.
So out of 200, where you place this?
I give this out of 200. I'll give this one like 145.
All right, that's rising up a bit. That's not too bad. I'll say I'd place it like the 170s, but we've only seen 2 so far, so I don't want to place it too high.
I'm also nitpicking. At this level, you kind of have to nitpick. If it was just about if they looked good, every single one would be first place.
So I'm trying to not knowing what I'm talking about. Trying to nitpick and learn that way. And we're just so people. We're rating these 1 out of 200.
These fish look healthy to you? These fish look pretty good to me, but
yeah, they look good.
Not the fattest tetras I've ever seen, but
is that like that one on the bottom left almost looks like just a lemon tetra. I didn't even notice it to the left of the red one. There's like a more clear tetra there. To right directly to the left of the red fish.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a big tetra guy. I don't know very many things about tetras.
Like, so I've been saying up a hill stream.
An expert on that.
5 billion gallon per hour tank. I'm not telling you the tetras.
I've got my niches that I've ADHD researched on, and tetras has not been one of them yet. So
for our rating, is closer to 1 is going to be better, right? Because we're doing out of 200.
Oh, I thought we were 200 out of 200 would be max score.
Okay, let's go with that. I think that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is amazing. I do think that if he had maybe smaller bodied fish, because this tank is a little bit smaller than the other one, smaller bodied fish and more fish of the same type instead of 3, maybe 4 different groups of 1 or 2 fish, I think that might have worked better as well. I think, I don't know, he's got good long grasses in the back.
What's your favorite plant in here? I noticed that they use the red as the reflection a lot. I'm seeing, like, we've only seen 2, so I don't know if that's a trend, but that's what I'm predicting that's going to be a trend.
Yeah, the reflections are hot.
Okay.
Let's see. My favorite plant in this whole tank is probably these groups of this trident Java fern is what it looks like. Here on, there's a little group poking out of this. There's a little group poking out under this guy's log here, and then this on this side.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like this texture. I think this is a texture that a lot of people don't utilize fully correct. I think that he did a pretty good job in that. And then I also love rhizome plants. So that's a beautiful rhizome plant. The boost on the other side, also a beautiful rhizome. But
all right.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the green color and palette could have been maybe a little bit more diverse, and then the fish placement and fish choice could have been a little bit more curated. I think that would have definitely elevated the scape.
All right. Well, good. Shout out to man. I want to say their names. Wayleezy. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I do think that's a good note about the photo too, because the fish aren't like really in any particular place in this photo either.
Yeah, and you know, Josh does this, as far as I know, Josh, the number 1 that we looked at first, he does this for a living. That's his job. He works at a fish store that does installations. He might even have like connections directly with ADA at this point, because he's such an accomplished aquascaper at that level. But Way might just not have the same amount of time to take a photo. Instead of sitting there for 16 hours from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. getting a fucking photo of the fish swimming in the right direction.
Yeah, fair enough.
He sat there for a few hours every night trying, and he got this one as the best photo. Again, incredible photo, better than any scape I've ever set up. The only one I think that I've ever seen in person that could even come close to this is one of the display tanks at Aqua Forest in San Francisco. Their displays are on par with how some of these tanks are set up.
Okay.
But they're run by ADA, so it kind of makes sense that
Right.
they would have invoke the same characteristics as some of these top tanks.
All right. Well,
we just want to move up by a few positions, and
I was gonna go off of the last score I see in the chat, which was 165 from Beto, just to keep it extra.
165.
But you're like, I'm trying to see the good ones, man. Can you guys do a higher number?
No, I mean that's being able to spot these things is just practice. It doesn't really have anything to do with the top 25. I think bringing eyes to the people who are not just in the top 25 is also kind of nice. I mean, they worked very hard. They worked on this tank for the better part of the last year.
Wow.
For a single photo, a singular photo.
That's crazy.
And they weren't allowed to post it on Instagram, on YouTube, on their websites. So it's certainly a passion project. It's
crazy.
Awesome,
so many people submitted and did that.
You said?
Yeah. Whoa.
So this has a notably darker feel to it than the last one.
This is high contrast.
Pretty mossy. I see some pretty nice ferns though. Some pretty nice Anubias right off the bat. No fish that I see right off the bat though.
No fish.
Nothing that's grabbing my eyes. There are almost certainly fish in here. Oh, up at the top looks like some white clouds. At the very, very top.
Oh, okay, I see. Not great for the photo. I could see that being good in person, but not the best for the photo. Yo,
also, like immaculate. No algae on the wood, no algae on the rocks, no algae on the plant leaves. So this guy definitely knows a thing or two about plant husbandry. I think this looks a little bit too much like you know, my there's a house up in this neighborhood that put a river in their garden type of vibe. then it looks like a natural environment.
Yeah.
He's clearly using this white sand to kind of mimic
waterfall.
Natural pools. Yeah, exactly.
It's not the best executed. Beto asked, he said, to the untrained eye, everything looks blended. On average, how many plants are in one of these proscapes?
Like species-wise, probably between 15 and 30. Some of them you'll see have like 50, 60 different varieties. At that point, you get into like where the plants will start to blend in together.
Yeah.
There's not 70 categories of aesthetic for plants in layout, as far as I know. So in order to effectively use more than about 30 species of plant is pretty tough. A lot of the different species will give different focal values. So if you see up front, he's using the larger leaf plants, and as he goes back, he goes into finer leaf plants, and that will make it so visually it looks like the tank is much deeper than it is.
That's okay. That's a cool effect.
So it's all about scale. And so this guy also, all of his wood and rocks up front, massive, very visually impactful, and they get smaller and smaller as they go back into the valley. And that also gives that same sort of scale where it looks like you're looking deep into the tank. Whereas, let's see how big this one is. This one is a little bit smaller than the first place tank.
Wait, let me guess. Is it like 65 gallons?
No, it's probably like more like, what is that? Like 90 something gallons.
Okay.
120 centimeters by 60 by 50. So not too crazy. Oh, that's like maybe 50 gallons actually.
Yeah, come on, let's
by
come
60
on.
by 50.
Let's go. I've spilled enough water.
50 something. A lot of these are like very interesting dimension tanks. Ooh, see up here in this corner? You see the corner of the tank? That
Is
takes me
that
out.
does
That
it?
doesn't look like nature.
Oh wow! Now you're nitpicking. I didn't even see that. Is that Bobitis?
Yep, exactly. I love a good grown bulbitis. Not many people can grow it really nice in big bushes like that.
Going
I don't
down
know
too
if
is
it
interesting.
I don't know if that chunk was grown full time in this tank compared to the rest of the plants, but
I don't think
very well
so.
could be if, depending on how long they set this tank up.
How
They probably
much?
replaced
Go ahead.
they probably replaced sand with new white sand before they took photos. Because you can see down here they got algae on the lower levels of it.
Damn, bro, you're seeing everything.
But a
I'm
lot
never
of
showing my
mosses.
takes on screen when you're in chat again, bro. I don't even want to hear.
No, man, like I said, you kind of have to nitpick at this level because if it's just based off vibes, they're all going to be good vibes.
So I have a rules question. For first, Beto said, "Is that something that gets scored? The amount of plants?"
I don't know if they. Let's go. Let's see. I got rules and guidelines here.
Five
So it's like
megabytes.
mostly.
Oh, come on. Sorry. That's it.
Yeah. It's extremely limiting, and this is a new rule since a couple years ago there was a controversy. Some guy got one of the top 5 scapes got caught with about visually probably less than 10%, but more than 1% of his fish tank was 100% photoshopped. He moved the fish around so that they were angled correctly and like stamped the same fish in different spots
Oh,
of his
come
tank a
on,
few
man.
times.
Come on. I hate when
So
people
they have
Photoshop
since
stuff so
added processing
obviously.
rules.
Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. But essentially, I don't know if they even ask for a plant list.
What's the
I think they just
lighting
say,
rules?
I don't think there's any rules for lighting. I think important, let's see.
Can plants grow out the top? Like, is that fine if there's like growing out the top of the tank and escaping?
I think in order to see more of that, you would have to go to a less strict,
Okay.
a less strict. I think there might be some that do that,
Okay.
but for the most part, it's the front window of the tank, and that's it.
Well, knowing
Clearly,
the
this wood and the plants, they very obviously go above that water line. So in person, I'm sure this would be much more visually impactful than it is as a photo. But we only have one photo to judge it, so
what's
that's
the
the rules. The judges only got one photo as well. They got the same exact photo in
wow
the same quality essentially as we got. So
5 megabytes is that would make me
that's
mad.
pretty small, man.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Especially for a big tank.
So you can replace stuff like the sand right before. Like, what is the stuff you can change before? Like, you can trim. Can you clean the wood? Like,
Yeah, I mean it's aquarium maintenance, so like if you can swap out dead plants if plant it's not like you have to set it up, grow it for a year and take a picture after a year.
okay,
It's just hey, this is the date. By this date you have to submit your photos.
okay,
So a lot of people will plant initially, they'll have some die off, they'll replant a couple times to make sure that they don't have bare spots. Um, and then they might propagate stuff, move them around, add stuff in certain spots. He probably scrubbed the wood, depending based on how clean this wood is. He probably scrubbed the wood before photos, scrubbed rocks before photos. But again, with good tank husbandry, that sort of thing can also be avoided. If you're doing multiple water changes a week, providing the like ADA, they do PPS Pro method dosing. So the way in your mind, the way PPS Pro works is I'm giving the plants as much nutrients as they're going to need in a week, and then I'm going to water change the water, and there's not going to be excess nutrients in the water at the end of the week for algae to use.
Okay. What's PPS stand for?
Fuck. I don't know right now. I don't remember off the top anymore.
Oh, you can see the algae on the sand, but you don't know what you're even saying. Okay.
It's an acronym for some sort of equation or like, I don't know. But okay. The other, essentially, ADA and PPS Pro is dosing at minimal levels to maintain optimum plant health, and then EI would be like the opposite of that. EI dosing is estimated index dosing, and that is I'm putting the maximum amount of nutrients that my plants could possibly use, so if they need to use it, they have access to it. And I'm myself getting rid of the population of algae so it cannot use the nutrients in lieu of the plants, and trimming plants fast enough that the waste can get converted to new growth fast enough.
So trimming like plants that more often can help with algae?
Algae uses the same nutrients as plants via the same chemical processes of plants. Very, very rarely you'll get an algae like diatoms. It can be considered an algae, where they more feed on silicates. Your plants won't take as much silicates up as the diatoms will. So if you have high silicates, you have to water change them out, or just let a bacterial bloom deal with it, like diatoms. For plant health, if you are encouraging new growth, then that is encouraging nutrient use. And if you're encouraging nutrient use in plants, then those nutrients cannot be used by the same population of algae that is ever present in your tank. So it's like trying to, if you have a population of people, there's always going to be sick people. But if you keep all of the healthy people super healthy, then there will be less sickness in the general population than if you don't keep the healthy people extra healthy and you pay attention only to the sick people.
Gotcha. That's a good example. Beto asked, does the water line have to be to the top? You could have immersed plants halfway up the tank.
I don't believe that's the case. I think that the visual impact of the water going all the way up is more sought after in this competition than in other competitions. If we look at AGA tanks, they have an entire paludarium category. And then even within their nature aquariums, they're much, they don't have the same, I want to say like this is like if you went to an established, this has like established like status quos in the competition that have existed now for like almost 10 years. And so there are things that tend to go further in this competition than other competitions.
Gotcha.
And
so allowed,
I think the reflection, I'm sure there are people that do it. They don't get published to the website. Yeah. I mean, even in Amano's tanks in his own house, he has emergent growth in them. He has the stones coming out of the water, roots coming out of the water. So it's clearly important to the philosophy of the way that these fish tanks are designed, but so less important than getting a high score for this aquarium contest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey man, what do you rate this out?
It's risky. It's a risky move. This one is going to be a little bit lower. I think it's too dark. The fish get kind of lost. It took me like probably 15 seconds to notice the fish. They are all being very cooperative, which is nice. But no red plants. No, it's all green. Again, a lot of the same green. His textures are a lot better than the last one, I think, that we looked at. But in my opinion, a little too dark. I'm not a huge fan of Ceru stone. I think it's a little bit overused, just in general. So I think this one would be probably like 140, 135, 140 out of 200.
Dang. All right. All right. I think I'm probably with you. I asked about the lighting because I think that's the big problem with this. I think it's too dark on the front left and the front right. Like there's
I think if he moved his lighting source forward a little bit and it lit the foreground up a little bit more, I think that it would. I think it would definitely help.
yeah. Okay. Beto gives it 164, a little bit better.
Nice.
I think I'm with you. I give it. I'm not too enthused. I give it 130. Um,
Right on, right on.
you pick the
What's
next
the next
one.
number we're going to
You
check out?
you
Okay,
do it.
let's
You
see.
do it.
Let's see one. Okay, this is. Let me go to like 60 to 120, and then I'll scroll till I find one that I feel like invokes a feeling for me.
Let's see what the feeling is. So far,
But this is like going to a car show, right?
Yeah.
All of these are pampered. These are pampered exclusively for the contest. So you kind of have to appreciate that as a value when you look into them as well.
100%.
Not practical as a breeding tank, not practical as as like an everyday fish tank. These are a lot of work.
Not practical if you have 50 fish tanks to try and maintain this
No,
one.
this is your main fish tank you're focusing on for a while. Okay, this one probably.
I've seen a lot less red than I expected to so far.
All right, let's go.
Pick one that strays from the norm to stick out. You just want your.
This is a more classic, like sort of nature style. Like this is this is like a pretty classic island style nature aquarium. So it's got that main focus in the middle with the driftwood. It's not. It pulls your eyes into the middle rather than forcing you to go around the tank as much as the dioramas will.
Yeah.
And then this also has much more interesting plants to me than the last few entries we've looked at.
So what caught your eye immediately that made you feel that way?
The lilies caught my eye. Here, let me pull this up. The lilies caught my eye. He took this picture at night. I can tell because the leaves on these bushy plants are closed up, and that's an end of photo period symptom of the plants. They close up at night. I also like the red strappy. What is that? What does that look like? Maybe Persicaria that he's got around the wood. That kind of bright pink thread leaf here. And then I love crypts. And so he's got some beautiful crypts down here at the bottom. The colors of these crypts kind of blend into the wood, but I appreciate the texture. Yes, the texture difference. He clearly put some nice boosts in here. This looks like, I don't know, maybe like a red under or something like that. One of the more common varieties, but it's got the red rhizome, which is nice. Yeah. He also has multiple species of fish in here, yet they're all swimming together as one school. I think that is
a great photo.
I think that's beautiful. Yeah. And I also like the microswarm he's using in here. The ferns that he's got here at the base of these wood is gorgeous. Oh man, he's got actually some heat in here. Verdania Kaisak.
Yes, of course.
Verdania right here, this wiggly leaf plant.
Wow.
That's one of my all-time favorite stem plants.
That's a stem.
Don't know if I have it in my. Yeah, I don't know if I have it in my tank now, but I have grown probably pounds of that in my fish tanks history.
What makes it your favorite?
I like the grasses. And and then he doesn't overuse the same sort of moss, it looks like. And it doesn't look like he's using the same rocks as everyone else. These look like maybe locally collected, or at least a different variety than Saryu and Dragon, which is very nice to see. Oh, one random fish over here being a loner, which is hilarious.
Which I'm trying to, yeah, I'm bad at telling what the aquascape fish are. Sometimes they're really weird. I'm like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, they're a bit, you know, they're less visually impactful because they're not supposed to draw your eye away from the tank. They're supposed to move your eyes to a different area of the tank, if that makes sense. They're supposed to be guidelines for you to be like, oh, the school's going this way. That visually pulls you into the way these lilies are up at the top of this, and then also those bushier plants in the middle.
What rank was this one?
But this one is
This is my favorite one so far.
88.
Yeah, this is
probably my favorite we've looked at so far.
This is
well.
what I like. I think it's the best
Maybe even this might be Rotala serpifolia. If it's serpifolia, that's 2 more kudo points for me, because that's an even cooler plant than the Persicaria.
My big kudo points is I think it's the best photo because 1 is the best fish placement, and 2, the ripples at the top are awesome.
Yeah, he probably had either a leaf blower or a hair dryer straight down into the middle for that kind
really?
of whipply. Oh yeah. There's like tutorials on how to take ADA ILAPC photos for your fish tank.
Wow.
Essentially eliminate all light outside of what's going into the tank. You don't light from the front because that gives you reflections, and then in order to add those ripples so it's not boring up top, you fucking blow on it, bro.
Does that pause? Does that glass in the top left take you out of it? That like, is that line?
Yeah, a little bit. He probably could have hid that with maybe like, I don't know, a longer piece of wood or something. But
yes,
I think that it's less distracting than the other one, because the other one isn't. The other one's style was more like, this is not a fish tank style. Like this is a recreation of a site that I got inspired by in nature, not necessarily an aquatic environment that they got inspired by in nature. Whereas this looks like a thriving aquatic environment that you would, if you were snorkeling in a beautiful tropical river, that you might be able to catch a glimpse of if you hit it at the right season.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of these plants are from completely different parts of the world, but that doesn't really matter to me.
No, this is pretty dope. This is my favorite.
I'm a plant hoarder, so this guy probably has the highest diversity of plants that I can see so far. He probably has 30 to 50 species at least, depending on what mosses he's got on the wood. That could go up 10 more species. He's got these clumps of moss here in the front foreground that are likely different species than the ones that are on the wood. It looks like maybe these ones up on this wood might be like a shit, what is it? Pelia, like sort of a liverwort situation.
Yeah.
More than a moss situation. And then I do also really love these hygropin roots gripping the bottom of this piece of wood. Hygropin is a true epiphyte. It will fully anchor itself onto stones, wood, other plants, and it will dominate. He probably trimmed 90% of that bush out in prep for the photo because it was likely shading a lot of it. Based on the root mass, though, that was a nice bush of hygropin.
That's pretty dope.
He's got the finer leaves in the back, the bigger leaves in the front. He's got some hype plants in there, which is nice for a plant snob to look at.
What is hype? What is that?
Like those crypts. Those are probably, it looks like maybe a Nurii variant. which is like a little bit rarer than like a Wentii or like some of the other ones that are more available. That one he probably had to search out. That's not one that most of the time, or most LFSs would not stock that plant.
Right. Right.
You would either have to ask them to order it for you, or you have to have a pretty baller LFS for them to be able to do it. It's a soft water crypt, so in most people's tanks it wouldn't do well long term. But it looks like they're very established in his tank. It looks like they've been probably growing there for at least 6 months.
Mm.
The boost is flowering, which is also very
wow,
nice.
Okay. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, so these little white corn cobs, those are the inflorescence to the boost. So
okay. Hey, bonus points. Let's go. Flowers.
Yeah. Yeah, flowers and boost when it's happy and gets lots of light and CO2. Flowers completely underwater. It can't get pollinated underwater, but it will flower underwater. And it's just pretty. It doesn't look like it looks like these flowers even popped up in the last couple days because they rot away within usually about 36 to 48 hours.
Wow.
So I don't know if he timed that on purpose, but once you get a boost clump about this size happy, you'll pretty much have flowers all the time.
What's this guy's name? Where is he from again? Because I remember you said we'll start noticing styles from different places, so I want to start.
Yeah, so this is Austria. So this is more European, but this is a classic Amano nature style aquarium. So this is like one that Amano would have set up in his. It might be a little bit more visually complex than what Amano would set up, but it is much more reminiscent of his nature style aquariums than the diorama styles are now. Like the more encroaching, kind of heavy. This one feels much lighter.
Yes.
It's much more, I feel like, soothing to look at.
It's not challenging, like, you know. It's relaxing.
Exactly. It's not like I'll always find something new when I see it's complex enough yet soothing in a way that isn't too overwhelming for me. Yeah, and all of his plants again look extremely healthy. The fact that he's got 6 months of growth on those crypts and no algae on the leaves is a testament to his plant husbandry skills. The rest of the plants are pretty fast growers, so you know he could have replanted everything else 5-10 times in the amount of time that it took for the boost and the crypts to grow out. This is probably like 6 months, 4 to 6 months, depending on the variety of boosts from growth from like one tissue culture cup to get them to look this nice.
So out of 200 points, how many points you give it?
I think this one will be, for me, more like 170, 180 range for me. This is one of the nicer ones in my opinion that we've looked at.
I'm gonna say 175. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, he's just got, every time I look at it, there's like, oh shit, man, he's got Irio Colin in the back. He's got like these like these spiky plants behind this fish is a different spiky plant than these spiky plants in front of the fish. But he also uses classics like needle leaf java fern. That's a classic. It's been a classic. Cyrogyne repens up in the front. That's a classic foreground plant, so it makes sense he reached for it. It looks like a limnophylla, maybe cessiflora here in the back, giving that bushy green in the back corners. And then what's probably a longer Eliocaris, vivipara, or Montividensis here in the back to give this grassy long look. Overall, yeah, a very nice plant. I think I would probably spend more time looking at this tank than any of the other ones that
I was about to say we've definitely easily been like, yeah, let's look at this one for longer.
Yeah, this one is nice. Below the lilies, it's a good name. This is the same size. It's 10 centimeters different in depth and height than the first place tank we looked at. So pretty similar size, but overall, big props to Mr. David out of Austria. It's gorgeous. Like, dude, the plants look so healthy. So
I love it, man.
pretty awesome, pretty awesome.
Oh, come on, get us another banger. This was a good pick by you. I'm ready.
Right, this one is pretty bright. This one's pretty bright.
Oh
This one's
my.
got some fish that I'm sure you like. These look like what, Congo tetras?
Wait, let me see. Enhance. Oh
I
man.
don't know. Are they Congos?
They look like Congos, yeah. They look. It must just be a very blue light reflecting on them, because I mean it's definitely Congos, yeah. But their bodies don't look that blue to me normally. But I think that should be them. That's a lot. That's got to be like a 150 or it's got to be a massive tank, unless those are just younger. But
this is the biggest tank we've seen so far. He looks like he's got some people too.
What? Oh, bonus points for the pea puffers. That's cool. And there's a shrimp.
That's fun.
There's a shrimp in the left, I think. It's a little out of screen right now. Yeah, the little white thing.
Nice. So definitely the most biodiverse we've seen so far.
Yeah, it's been like nuclear fallout zone survivors. So
this guy is relying pretty heavily on high contrast.
I feel so conflicted about this so far. What number? Wait, real quick. What number is it, and who is it, and where is it from?
This is 7, so just one off. And this 87. Is Mr. Xinwei. I'm not good at Chinese pronunciations, and I'm sick, so
you got it.
I don't have my full range. But in my eyes, this one a little bit visually cluttered, kind of, compared to other ones we've looked in the past. There's not one spot that really draws my eye. It's more like I could read this like a book. I could read this bottom to top, and it really wouldn't make a difference in the story that this fish tank tells.
They got a little bit of the diagonal line from the top left to the bottom right, like a little bit.
Yeah, that's fairly standard though. So
I feel like they messed up with this pink plant all across the ground. It just makes everything the same, like.
Yeah, I think if this was green and if this pink plant here wasn't so oversaturated, I think that
it's like candy.
Like, I think this might have been a little bit of a. If he had turned his saturation down just a little bit, I think it would have been a little better.
Yeah. What is that?
Also,
a photo
nitrate
thing?
limited.
Can you up saturation in the photos?
I think you could do minimal editing. What did it say for editing for the photos?
Because that would explain a lot about how that looks bad.
There is no problem with correcting brightness or color tone of the image.
Okay. It doesn't look that.
So that's probably also why the Congos look a little bit bluer to you.
Okay.
As well. Because in order for those reds not to be blown out, I'm sure he had to increase other colors a little bit as well.
Bob said this one's nice, 160 overall, lovely. Beto said decent. This one has a lot more red than the others. I mean, that's kind of what I don't like about it, though. It has too much. I think the front plant being the same plant all the way left to right, and it's on the same level. Like, it's not further back.
Exactly. There's not visual break. We need visual breaks in order to make our eyes jump around, I think. I think our brains like jumping around more than they like scanning things. So the fact he got his whole school of tetras to hang out together is amazing. And then this looks like, based on the plants, it was taken a little bit earlier in the day, which I do like. I like when the plants are nice and full. The last one we looked at, was very clearly at the end of the photo period, probably an hour or two,
Right.
maybe after the lights even went off, because of how closed those finer plants were. These ones, their buds are a little bit more open. Their like growth is a little bit more open. Not as many plant varieties, and a lot more of the standard aquascaping plants.
What
It looks like maybe
I was gonna say, can
like
you
just
zoom in on the
Rotala
right side, like that little, yeah, right there. Like I'm trying to understand what he was trying to do with this little.
with this cave.
Yeah, is that a cave? And there's like a little blue reflection stuff in there. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, probably if it was maybe cleared out a little bit, it might pull your eye this direction a little bit more. Maybe that was before. And it just got crowded out by the stems he has planted here in the back.
Mm.
From what I can see, these stems might just be healthy where they're visually healthy. It doesn't look like they're too bushy down here, or you probably wouldn't be able to see the back. But he probably kept this as an empty spot for some sort of visual break. I just don't think it accomplishes as much as he might have intended.
And I think that weird, and on the left, just the weird blue stuff in the shadows it's making it so it's not a visual break anymore, almost.
And he might have like a light screen on the back and have it go from blue gradient to white to the top, to give sort of a deepness vibe to the tank that is kind of lost with how crowded the midground is. I think if maybe this middle tree was missing, this middle tree here was missing, and there was a little bit more of a notch here that you would be able to see that gradient, it might be a little bit more impactful there. A lot of his moss on his trees kind of just look like he glued some moss and did minimal trimming.
Oh man, I think they're tripping for putting this above the last one that we did. This is not better than the last one we looked at, to me, at all.
Yeah, I agree. I think
it's nice.
I think
and
a lot of it has
the
to
fish
do with
awesome.
maybe the fish school. Yeah, I think the fish school probably is carrying a lot more than the last fish school is. I love the fact that it has a non-conventional aquascape fish in it in the form of the puffers.
Dope.
That is not a traditional aquascape fish. You know, Harlequin rasboras, neon rasboras, the Kubutai green Kubutais. Those are all like classics. You'll see them 100 times if you go through the top 300. Congo tetras are gaining popularity in larger aquascapes now that they're kind of being distributed more than they were like 5 years ago. But I do think that Congo tetras are a little bit too visually appealing as a fish to be an elevator. They do kind of become the centerpiece of this fish tank.
Yeah.
Rather than the fish tank being the centerpiece.
But I kind of I do like that, like, because I do like the fish.
If you're living with the tank in your house, you know, you gotta keep it interesting for yourself. And the fact that he was able to, do they mess with plants at all? Congo tetras?
Not really. I mean, they might try and spawn in them, but no, at least mine don't really mess with them. And they school, they school really well. So like, I'm not surprised they're all together. They do school nicely. So that could be another reason why.
How do you feel about the size of the school in this size tank? 180. So this is like 180 by 60 by 60.
I feel like well, just a stocking wise or just visually.
It's like 85. Is that like 85 gallons? Yeah, like stocking wise for that size of a tank.
Stocking wise, yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay.
But I think
I don't know enough about them to know if they're like big dirty fish or what.
No, but I mean, to me, their size actually, like, I can't tell. I feel like they're on the edge of being either too big or too small. Like, I wish they're either smaller or bigger than the size that they're at right now. Like,
yeah, I think they do take a lot of the a lot of the visual impact and they get placed on themselves rather than focusing it on the landscape.
Yeah.
Which is probably why it's ranked a little bit lower than the other ones. All right, what's the next one we want to look at? Oh, rating. This one, I'll give this one a 157.
Okay.
I think his plant groupings could be a little bit more differentiated. Some of the species kind of get lost together. He's got multiple pink species next to each other. Like there's very clearly a Rotala species here right next to a red Rotala species, right next to a red Hygrophila species, right next to a red Ludwigia species, and that is a little bit intense.
I say I'll give it a 164. I started to actually like it more the longer we look at it. I do think that if I block the bottom of just that one pink plant, like to me the tank looks a lot better. Like I think that's really getting to me. But
I think if he ran these valleys out, like underneath the pea puffers, if that was maybe bare to sort of go into that cave a little bit, I think it might add a nice visual break. Or at least just like a rock or something, bro.
Yeah.
In the front.
Yeah,
you know,
good
like
point.
Put one other thing. It's like stacks of it's like 100 of the same exact size rock all going across.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I didn't even notice it was the rock too. That's what. Yeah, I don't like the same plant, same rock across. To me, that it looks like you're just starting to take the carpet or something.
A lot of these pieces of wood are extremely visually similar and probably a little bit redundant.
The reflections are nice though. Really nice on the wood.
The reflection is nice. And this reflection is a clear reflection. It's not a modeled reflection like the last couple we've looked at as well. This is a still water. He took this with none of his pumps on.
Okay. I said let's just go up one more rank again. Since we're down into the 80s, so it's like still not seeing the top 20, still some different
86.
stuff.
This is much more European looking. And it's a German guy, so it makes sense.
I like you guessing what country it's from before you.
It's a little bit more drab, but texturally it is much more intricate than the last one we looked at.
I'm still processing it a bit because it's so different than the last one we looked at. And I don't know, we haven't I guess the one nature one's kind of like it, but we haven't had one where it's going straight down the middle, doing that like effect off into the distance.
Yep. The Rummy Nose, also a classic. They're a great schooler, so it makes sense to use them in an aquascape like this. This beautiful boost that he looks like he's growing down in the front of the wood chunks. Again, rock type leaves a little bit to be desired for me. I think Cereus Stone is so fucking boring. Everyone uses it so much. I think you have to find an exceptional piece of Cereus Stone to grab my eye.
Really? I think right now...
I think the wood in this is probably the nicest driftwood we've seen so far. I love the twists in the grain of this wood more than the other wood that we've looked at in the past. And then he very clearly is not nitrate limiting. He doesn't want anything too crazy red as well. It seems much more understated as far as like pop visual impact. But I think it does make up for that in the complexity of the foreground texture and that little channel up into the back, as well as leaf texture and like, I don't know, the plant health also looks great.
I want to put a fish in this one with something. I want a tank with all that stuff, that bushy in the back. There you could spawn a bunch of stuff in this for sure. I think the thing that
these are all CO2, man. CO2 and trimming. Some plants that bushy without it, but highlight CO2 and trimming, man, it'll get you some dense bushes.
So I have a question. The driftwood, you said you liked it because of the grain and the twist. So do you just like it more because the unique shape of it, the color of it? Like, I'm just curious.
I think like the last one, all of the wood were round pieces. They went straight up, and so your eyes just go whoomp, 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 and then you move on. The wood grain, it kind of gnarls around. I don't know if these are root pieces, maybe, and that's why, but it sort of causes your eyes to get pulled in different directions in a way that I, as a viewer, enjoy a little bit more.
Okay. I really I'm not like you where I can look at a rock and recognize it even though I've seen it a billion times. So I was like, okay, the rock with this wood color looks nice. The thing that stands out to me, and this is like honestly from like video game map building stuff, is it just looks like the middle section really stands out, like you can tell it was put there. Like it doesn't blend in to the hill as much as like if I was looking at it, I'd be like, I kind of would like the left side is all right, but the right side, when I look at them together, I feel like it does kind of stand out to me. You know what I mean? Where it's just like just placed right in the middle, this rock pile and wood in a kind of unnatural feeling, and it stops suddenly on
Yeah,
the right.
I think if he had side to side movement in that trailing, then it might be a little bit easier, but it does kind of just go yoink straight up the middle.
Yeah.
Divides it. It's like if you cover half of the tank, like this could be its own fish tank, you know?
I know, but that's what I say. It actually, I was kind of questioning what I was saying because you were zoomed in. Then when you zoomed out, I was like, no, yeah. I stand by what I just said. Because zoomed in a bit, it
Like
doesn't have that as much. Oh yeah, that's
like this
nice.
side could be its own fish tank, and then this side could be its own fish tank.
Bro, I might just have to
And they,
steal this design. Like, just start you zooming into these tanks and just like get 10-gallon design ideas.
bro, I was talking to who was it? Nick in the other Nick in one of the chats. It's all about practice, bro. You just gotta set up a dojo. These guys all have scaping dojos. You know what that is?
Yeah, like we had the table and stuff, and like you can do
Where you got a
setups.
table and you just put the rocks around, and if you don't like it, you tear it down.
Yeah.
And they probably start with 3 or 4 times as much rock as they end up using. At least in my experience, that's the way I run it. I always try and choose 30 to 40% more rock than I want to use, because I know that visually certain stones will look better at different angles, and I can play with those angles differently with other stones as their accomplices. Yeah, but I'm not a huge wood guy. I love rocks, and I love verticality in rocks. I love that these rocks go up about 2/3 of the tank's height. I think a lot of people, when they do rocks in their tank, just because they're heavy, they tend to stay in the bottom third of the tank, and I think that's a kind of a disservice to a lot of the rocks. I think verticality in rocks is extremely visually impactful in a way that wood doesn't impact with the same verticality. Like wood can go up to the top and it won't draw my eyes as much as if a big stone goes all the way.
Yeah, I could see that. The wood you can kind of take for granted, like okay, it's going up, it's a tree or whatever. Like I do feel like
Yeah,
the rock.
but that's all like it's all bias. I collect stones and minerals. I like I was into rocks and stones before I was into fish tanks. So it would make sense that as soon as I got into fish tanks, I was like, oh shit, I could put nice rocks and stones in here.
What's that? The plant in the bottom right, that purple one.
These ones down at the bottom of the woods.
Yeah.
This is also a Bucephalandra species.
Okay.
So this one is one of the larger leaf varieties. They're like almost impossible to ID via leaf shape, size, and texture.
Yeah.
You essentially need to see their sexual characteristics on their flowers to get a good ID, and even then,
Bro.
most of the ones in the hobby are undescribed species. So they would just be known by their trade names, and we all
Sexual
know how trade.
characteristics of the flowers is crazy.
Yeah, so you know how that flower looked like a little corn cob?
Yeah.
So it's an aroid, so it's not one flower. That little corn cob is probably like 40 flowers all in one.
Right.
The bottom half of it is the female section, and that female section is the part that gets pollinated. The top section is the male section that releases pheromones and hormones to attract pollinators, and also will release pollen.
Stacked.
But yeah, and then so depending on how many female sections, the shape of the females, and how many males and the shape of the females, pollen distribution on the Bucephalandra's flowers horns are also like they're like important characteristics for scientific ID.
Man, I thought identifying isopods was a headache. I don't want any parts.
Oh yeah, bro.
I don't want any parts of this.
Yeah, there's this scientist named Peter Boyce. He's essentially one of the only guys in the entire world describing diminutive schismatic glottier plants in
Bro, you gotta come on. You gotta define
family.
at least like 2 of the words you just said. Come on, dog. You just dropped the dictionary on me.
Aroids is a monocot plant, so they will produce one flowering body at a time.
Okay.
And then they have what is it? I don't think it's a compound inflorescence, but their inflorescence is not single flowers like in a lot of the stem plants. Those are going to be flowering plants, angiosperms. And so they'll have the male and the female both on the flower. Philodendrons, monstera, alocasia, those are all aroids. Bucephalandra, anubias, cryptocrine, those are also aroids. Those ones are aquatic aroids, so that's why we use them. And then like Bucephalandra is named Bucephalus. Bus is ox, cephalus is head, because the male parts of the flowers have little horns called thasiae that look like the head of an ox.
Oh, okay.
So that's why they were named that. The other ones don't have thasiae like that, so those are in other ones like anubias. Anubias, the male sections of those are smooth. They just look like a corn cob.
Yeah.
You've seen anubias flowers, I'm sure.
Yeah. I got one.
And then they also have that modified leaf. This what is it?
Yeah, the little shield type.
The spathe.
Okay.
The spathe, that is a modified leaf. It is not a petal, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And so that's kind of like the scientific breakdown of the flowering plants versus the like aroids.
What was the one?
Aroids are still a flowering plant.
You said diminutive, I think was
diminutive, like a small. It's just like means small.
Okay.
Like it's not like it's not like one of the dominant foliages of the area. You're gonna find them in small patches. Like they're pretty much everywhere in the jungle, but in the jungle they exist in these small clumps. They don't really get big. The largest Bucephalandra that I can think of, Goliath, gets like maybe leaves like maybe 10 inches long. And for a family of plants, 10 inches being the max size is pretty small.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
Monstera. Like Monstera leaves can sometimes get 3, 4, 5 feet across, as well as the smaller Monsteras having 2 or 3 inch long leaves. You know.
Yeah.
But
that's a hard cap, 10 inches. Well, this is a nice.
Yeah,
tank.
this is a nice. The boost has grown nice too, though. Like in order to get this color on the boost, you have to have your GH and KH like pretty well stable.
Wow.
To get the deeper blues to come out in most of the species.
That's why it caught my eye, because I was like, oh, finally the buse actually does look kind of purple. You know, it does look kind of blue to it.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of effort, but once you get it going, they are kind of unmatched in the way, because
It's like
it's
an
not
ombre.
yeah, it's not a pigment based color. It is a physical it is a phys it's a physical color. So it relies on the way that the light refracts off of the plant's cells more than being absorbed and re-emitted as light that's not absorbed.
Mm.
The same way green plants and the red plants and green plants, they have pigments that cause those colors, and the boost is a physical cell shape thing that causes that blue, and that's why a nice healthy boost is kind of shimmery, because
Mm.
depending on the angle of the light and the wavelength of the light, it'll change the color coming out of the leaf.
Okay. Wow. That's awesome. That is awesome. Thank you for
Yeah.
what look at these gems, man. Diminutive.
Yeah, diminutive. If you're looking into small species of fish too, like in certain areas, if you look for like diminutive fish surveys, you'll get things that don't include massive lake and river fish, which is nice for our aquariums.
That is a good tip. Okay, what do you rate this? Zoom it
Um,
out. Let's see. Shout out Florian.
Florian, this one gets I think like one, one 165 for me. I think it is a little bit drab, but I think that is probably more of like uh I think that's probably more of a cultural thing in this context. Uh you know, it's not looking to like jump out and grab you.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking to, once it gets your attention, it'll hold your attention more. Um,
Yeah.
that's the kind of vibe it gives for me. I think it looks good. I think the plants are healthy. The grass is nice. The the Anubias, different color green than the grass and the baby tears on the side. And
Nice.
then, yeah, I don't know, the way that he does the same sort of large leaves in the front, smaller leaf, finer textures in the back, do add a lot of depth for this only being 60 centimeters deep. That's pretty impressive.
Mm.
And then he's
Uh,
got, it looks like he might even use some native, or not native, but introduced plants to Germany in his tank. Some of these stem plants might be in the waterways in Germany somewhere. So
well,
he might have been inspired by like a personal walk in his country, which I think is also I think a cool story point to bring in
it does
when
look
you're
very
telling
very
a story
nice,
in a
very
fish tank.
natural.
And no corners. You cannot see the edges of this fish tank.
That's a good point. There's been a few of
It
those.
looks like it just keeps going on, which is
You
nice.
can only kind of
Even the
like,
reflections
yeah.
are interesting enough that they could be just in a continuance rather than a reflection on those sidewalls, which is nice.
I'm.
Release the Kraken is a little bit of a dramatic title,
Oh, dude,
but
we haven't even
I
been
like
saying the
it.
names. Oh, I didn't even realize they were named. Okay.
Some of the titles are in Chinese, so
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
don't
okay.
know Chinese characters.
Release the Kraken
The
does
one with the
not
lily, that
fit
was called
this.
Underneath the Lilies,
Okay.
under the lily pads or something like that. This one is Release the Kraken. This does not give me Kraken
No,
vibes.
not at all.
Um,
Beto
I
gets it
think maybe the
172.
Kraken, nice. Better likes this one though, huh?
I give it 152 because I think like the right quarter, like if you cut off the right quarter of the tank, like it just doesn't do much for me on this side. I just feel like there's something about it. It feels like a missed opportunity. But I don't know if I'm just being weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it probably would have helped his score to add a little bit of more visually appealing plants in areas that kind of get like left behind. I think um, underneath this piece of wood here, this could have maybe a different texture plant or a different shaped plant here that draws your eye into this hole. and then this rock here, and this hole is a little bit barren.
I think he leaned on the bushiness a little too much, like for the whole thing to fill in some spaces. Like,
yeah, and these are natural mixed bushes, it looks like, as an attempt. It looks like he has different species across the whole bush, kind of mixed in rather than groupings. Um, I like groupings. I kind of like the look of kind of a lollipop forest. Like, oh, we got the fucking red lollipops over here and the peppermint sticks over there.
lollipop forest. I love
Um,
that.
but again, that is coming from Plant Snob, an American Plant Snob.
There you go. Good distinction.
And not.
I would say this is one of the ones
a,
I'd want to have and put fish in the most other ones we've seen though. Like,
this also looks like one of the least maintenance intense ones that we've seen so far as well. This one seems like you could set this up and enjoy this in your house day to day, and you would only have to do maintenance maybe like once or twice a week, rather than a lot of these other ones is like dead leaf trimming like every day. When I was dosing EI in my 20-gallon, I was trimming plants every day. I was trimming plants. So, like, you're getting with these weedy plants, if he's dosing correct, like an inch of growth a day, maybe, on the stems in the back, which is a lot to deal with. He probably gave his friends a lot of plants out of this tank while he waited for the
this looks some
aeroids and
some fast growing stuff in the bushes too. Like, this would be a fun one to watch be overgrown, because all you had to do would be just to trim it.
Dude, those stems would come forward and kind of creep into the driftwood a little bit.
I'd love to
it
put
would be
fish
pretty nice
in this thing, and it's got line of sight breaks. Like, I could see myself putting a cichlid pair in this, you know.
Yeah, bro. Like, if the little cichlid pair made its house in one of these like driftwood nooks,
exactly.
Like this driftwood nook here with this crypt,
exactly.
Little pair of cichlids peeking out of it. I think that would be awesome.
And one thing with my rock piles, like I've said it, but they'll excavate, like I'll line rocks underneath the sand that like are not. They'll excavate rocks and they really make their own caves. So like, with how he has the hillside set up here, I think they'd probably dig at the right in that nook too, and it'd be pretty cool. What's up, Big Steve? Okay,
right, let's go to 85.
Let's do it. This is nice.
Okay, this is much more diorama style.
Yeah, I was gonna say this reminds me of the World Championship one, although I guess is it not as big probably.
It's about the same size, 5 centimeters. It looks like 5 centimeters.
The scale is just
the height
done differently. The other one
smaller fish. So he's using, what are these red? What, scissor tail rasboras?
Is that the cardinals?
Is that the ones with the red? Yeah, cardinals, and then these ones with the red butts. Are those scissor tails?
I don't like that fish choice with the cardinals.
Scissor tail rasbora. No.
Oh wait, that one in the bottom right, is that it? It was in like the suggestions.
Oh, there it is. Good eye, good eye.
That looks similar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know why you do that with the cardinals. I don't know if I understand that exactly. I don't know what they add, but
yeah, bigger bodied fish. See, this is just so crowded, man, and this trail is a little bit better than the last trail, but this looks kind of like it's going up into a mountain valley.
Yeah, Beto says he sees this and immediately thinks Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, it gives deep forest vibes more than it gives aquarium vibes. For me, but
I don't mind that though. I don't mind that.
I like his use of yellow in the plants. I think that gives sort of a sunset, sort of like ombre to these areas up at top. It makes it look much more like a landscape.
I like the colors more than the number one. I like the colors more than the number one. Is very green.
I agree with that. I do think it's still a little bit dark for my taste.
Yeah.
Overall, I think that the fronts could be lit up a little bit more, but
It's a
if
shame in
it's going
the
for like mossy forest vibe, that does kind of make sense. It would be a little bit darker.
right. I just feel like
These
the
plants
the
look
top right. I
very well grown.
I wish that the is that abuse or something? I wish they, or I don't know what that is. I wish it was lit better so I could tell what it was from
Yeah,
out here.
these look like boosts up here on this raw or
Yeah.
on this log here. Yeah, and boost is best viewed from the top. So to have it as in the top third doesn't make very much sense. You only get to see the bottom sides of the leaves that way.
Yeah.
Versus like these ones down here, you see the actual green of the leaves, the actual ombre orange of the leaves here in the bottom third, which is nice. I think this one does negative space much better. Oh, it's got some cories in here too.
Yep. The pandas. I love them. They got some of the most basic classic fish. A lot of people keep cardinals and panda cories. Sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of them. Look, the whole new other
Yeah.
school.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think these rocks look nice. This might be a newer style of stone.
I can't. Yeah, I was gonna say it
It
almost looks
doesn't.
like the
It's not
foam.
so. Yeah, it's not so lumpy like Seryu. It's more layery, but it looks good. I like it. I like that there's overhangs in the rock. Um,
I think
that he
that might
added
be where
like
the lighting
actual overhang cliffs.
is being challenged. I think
Um,
the lighting was probably hard on this because of stuff like that.
but like plant diversity's got good textures. Like man, the 5 megabytes really limits what I'm able to see for
Yeah,
the super fine textures.
they gotta change
He
it,
used
bro. That's egregious. It's
this flame
2025.
moss.
Please,
Yeah,
give at
this
least
flame
20.
moss back here adds some nice sort of like tree, like far distant tree vibes onto this like mountain here in the back, which is nice.
They did kind of
Better,
take the extreme of
better and more visually impactful than the flowy down mosses, in my opinion.
yeah. They did really commit to like the finer leaves in the very back. Like there's not a ton of moss
Hmm.
in the rest of the tank, which I really like because moss is usually everywhere, but they put the ones you notice the most in the path, and I think that was really effective. But that
Yeah, I don't see anything crazy, weird, or rare as far as plants go that I can see. A lot of the same plants we've seen. Um, this one looks like it's using maybe crypt pygmea or something small in the front. Also a Juncus species, some S. repens, Hydrocotyle varticulata. That's classic. It adds a nice medium leaf texture for mid-ground and stuff.
Beto
And
says
then
the arch with the light beyond gets me.
yeah, like where you can see that there's more stuff happening behind this wood.
Yeah.
It's not like oh man, I should walk under that and see what's going on behind it.
Yeah. I think the best part about this is how it goes all the way up to the top of the tank with that yellow and red. That's pretty fucking
Yep.
cool.
I agree. I love the fact that this looks like the mountains are peeking out of the environment. I
Yeah.
really like that.
I like this one more than the number one personally. I just think it's more interesting to look at. But I feel like if it was lit differently, it could have gone up a few places maybe. I don't know. I feel like some of it's kind of hidden right now. But I don't know. Maybe I take it back.
Do you think the do you think that makes you want to experience more of the tank, or that you're being like held away from it? Does it like, damn, I wish I could see it at this angle so I could see more of it, or is
Yeah.
like, man, that's just covered up?
I mean, I
Because
feel
that
like
I think is a good. I think that's more positive than being like, ah, man, it's just covered up.
I think it is more of like I want to like it's such an interesting tank. I want to be able to see all the different parts. Like the right side, I can't. And again, it's it's that 5 megabytes is part of it too. Like I can't see a lot of the detail on the right side, and it looks also as interesting as the left side. You know what I mean? And that's because that's how I was talking. Really, the lighting in it is mostly fine. It's really the right side where I just can't really see what's going on, like at the very edge. But maybe that was intentional because the light is really focused on this wood piece. And the wood piece is
Yeah, it
lit
kind
all
of
the
looks
way.
like the sun is going down, but it's still peeking through this valley and
Yeah.
kind of illuminating this valley run to this piece of wood.
So maybe the lighting's intentional because it's got that sunset effect going on. So I don't know. This one is competing with my favorite so far. I really like this just aesthetically.
Off the top, what fish would you think would go well in here for you?
Okay, this is hard because you gotta get the scale right. I would definitely. I think when I imagine what I would do with it, I don't know why people don't use more like glass type fish. You know, like clear fish. You mentioned some of them, like the reservoirs and stuff, but we haven't seen those yet. So I think it would be something smaller, something more on the gray side of things. I'm having a hard time thinking of exactly what it would be, but that's kind of like where my mind is going. What about you? I wouldn't pet panda
I think
cores. I'll say that
I
much.
do think the Cardinals. I think the Cardinals, even though they're kind of overused in general, I think that they're a good fish for this scape. They bring blue and red that is absent in most of the scape, which is nice. I don't think the other fish are entirely necessary. But
I don't know what the other fish were. The other fish kind of confuse it. I almost feel like
I do also like the pandas.
Okay, you like the panda. I like the pandas at the bottom there, but I feel like if I change the Cardinals, then I wouldn't like them as much. Is why I said I would. I think with the Cardinals, it's fine, but I almost wonder if the Cardinals are too small. Like I don't know. It could just be the photo. I just feel like I can't see them. I wonder what do you think like the rummy nose would look like in this?
I think the rummy nose might be a little bit too big body.
Okay. So it's something slender.
Yeah, I think I don't know, I'm trying to think of something that's similar to the Cardinals but less attention grabbing. Something that feels more like birds are running through this. You know, more than because this gives landscape vibes more than the other ones have. Like, but I don't know what.
It
might look nice for just like maybe one or two, maybe like more between 1 and 5 larger bodied fish. I think would look maybe
Asian glass cats. Too, but come on, man.
If there were some glass cats underneath this wood, would you think that would be visually impactful?
Well, they'd be swimming in the middle. They'd probably be above.
They'd probably be up here.
Yeah. Well, you said 1 to 4 larger fish. The Asian glass cats are pretty big. You can definitely see them. But actually, I do think one of the challenges with picking the fish is kind of what Beto said. Beto said, I feel like this tank doesn't even need the fish. And I kind of agree. Like, it is interesting on its own in a way. Do people ever use the neon blue reservoirs? I think they're like axolotl.
I feel like blue fish are underrepresented in more recent years because of like the boosts that have been more popular. You can kind of get that same blue impact off of your plants now, which is nice. But
because they might be
I think
subtle.
Maybe I think those might be too small too.
Yeah. It's interesting to think about, like, because you say, okay, I see why they picked the Cardinals, because it's like, okay, well, what would you replace them with? Oh.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, he probably was like, "Fuck, what fish do I choose?" I don't know what he's in Spain, so I don't know where in Spain he's at. If maybe he has limited choices as far as livestock goes. Because I mean, everyone is doing this themselves. It's not like all these guys have full fish stores behind them supporting them, like
Right.
some of the higher level entries where it's like their full time job.
Beto says, I like how the plants
But
are subtle, close to the rocks, but have nice details. And Steve said white clouds.
yeah, I think white clouds would be as well. Maybe even longfin white clouds might add a nice
Mm.
flowiness, kind of a wispy vibe to the tank if they were swimming around the same area. Um, make it feel like maybe like a more of like a breezy situation.
Ooh, I got
But
a weird one. Little pockets of pygmy cories could look cool too. You said like the
I
bird
think that
effect.
yeah, I think that would be a great replacement as well.
Okay, theory crafting. I like this. A Beto gives it 176 out
This
of
is the sort of
200.
practice I'm talking about, though, man. Like
Yeah.
just mentally practicing what you would do if you had supplies that you don't have. Because this is like in a like an 80-gallon tank. This is fucking hundreds of pounds of hardscape.
Yeah. Yeah. You got to build
And
this on a
probably a
good
pound or two
foundation.
of super glue.
Damn. That's crazy to
Oh
think
yeah,
about.
man.
It's crazy to think about like literally a pound of super glue. Like that's just a interesting
Yeah, a lot of
concept.
cyanoacrylate and what do they use? Cyanoacrylate and cigarette filters,
Wow.
right? That's what they do.
Out of
Uh,
200.
uh, Out of 200, I like this one. Like one these crowded ones. This is a pretty good crowded one, but I like the open ones more. I think this is like 155 for me.
Okay, no, I like it a bit, but I'll give it a 174. I like it more
Nice.
than the world champion one. I just think it's interesting to look at. Like we kind of tell even the ones we rate lower, the ones that are interesting, because we do talk about them longer. Honestly.
Yeah. Dude, imagine going to like a gallery and just having the top 50 all in one spot.
Yeah.
Like I would have to come multiple days to like really be able to
Yeah.
fully appreciate them,
It's
which
proof
is
that.
probably why they limit to you to a single photo of shitty quality,
Yeah.
because otherwise it would be like hours and hours of breaking stuff down.
I think the fact that you can't actually do a good photo where you could zoom in and see everything is one of the dumbest rules I've heard about. Like this is like one of the times where being able to zoom in and see everything would actually be kind of awesome.
Yeah.
But maybe it's so like you're judging it off of the view of if you're viewing it, because if you're zooming in and stuff, that's not technically how you'd be able to see it in real life. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like this is more of a like a first looks, judge it off first looks kind of contest.
Mm.
And these people are just putting a lot of effort into their first impression.
Right.
But I'm sure, like I said, I'm sure if we saw it in person, we'd fall in love with every single one of these tanks.
Oh, absolutely.
These things are insane.
I mean, I don't have a
Sanctuary, great job, Juan.
sanctuary and
That shit's
a name
nice as
that makes
hell.
sense. A name that makes
I can
sense.
read it.
Yeah. Release the Kraken. Whoa.
Okay.
What in the world? This
is a little bit
I'm surprised this is higher
this is a
just
little
off of not necessarily because I think it's worse already, but just it's so funky to my brain right now.
just so vibrant. Are those a rainbow fish?
Shape looks like it could be, but I can't. Yeah, it looks like
Looks like it.
Praycox, maybe.
It's a lot of the same fucking moss, which is a little bit lame to me.
Yeah, this like it gives me like Horton Hears a Who vibes when they do that. You know, like some Dr. Seuss
Like it
landscape.
looks too poofy.
Yeah,
Boost.
I
He's
don't like the
using
plants.
Eliocaris as a grass rather than. Yeah, I think these plants are a little bit boring. These red rotalas are.
It's too much.
And I don't think these bright reds really add too much to this scape. I think these rocks are more interesting than most of the rocks we've seen.
Where are the rocks? I can't see them.
Down here in this foreground.
Okay.
Bump, bump, bump.
You just see a rock that like looks more ugly than normal. You're like, yeah, this is the best rock so far. It just looks like dirt. It blends in. Well, I don't mean literally ugly. I just mean like, it doesn't look as much like a rock like most of the rocks they use, if that makes any sense. Like, if you call this a mineral, if you're like, this is not a rock, it's a mineral, I'd be like, you're right.
Yeah, this one has different colors in it, which is nice. Different rock texture than the other ones we've seen, which is also nice.
It's like a meteorite.
I like this kind of like, this kind of gives me like an animal head vibe with this like eye here in the middle. I like that.
I can see that.
I think that's a fun piece of wood. I think that this kind of snake head piece of wood, I think, is a fun visually.
I wish they had bigger pieces of rock. I think is my thing with that, like rock. Like, I want more.
Again, it's easy to go vertical. I think it's more visually impactful to go vertical with rocks.
It's too much
rocks
wood.
are all in the bottom third.
Yeah, it's too much wood.
And then it's all the same moss. He's in the Republic of Korea. So I know they got good fish stores there. You could get some good plants.
Yeah, I was about to say, what? Better said, I appreciate the cut through the middle has a curve to the trail. Yeah, I like that.
Yes, it makes me want to like look around, which is nice.
Do you like where the fish are at in the photo?
I think that for how big of a fish they are compared to the other fish we've been looking at, that's kind of the best spot for them.
Okay.
I think that if they were closer, they'd be too big in the grand scheme of things.
Oh, I never even thought about that.
In the photo, I think them swimming around that area, it does sort of give more of like a flock of like waterfowl going to a new landing spot vibes than some of the schools we've had, because they're so far back.
Yeah.
But
Steve said this tank is awesome.
I'm trying to think if there were anywhere else if I would like them more.
Maybe it's just I wonder
maybe if they were going the other direction.
Oh, that's interesting concept.
Maybe if they were going the other direction, or if, like you said, the red plant behind them was gone and that was also empty space. I think that would also be pretty nice looking.
Yeah.
I don't think he needed this red plant in the middle.
I don't think so. I think that's what's throwing me off about this one. I'm not a fan of the solid red carpets in so many places. Like the right side is really, it's just like, and also because the photo quality is so limited, like the color really bleeds in the details. So it just kind of looks like a pink
mass. You can't like differentiate leaf to leaf. It just looks like you oversaturated pink to max.
Better said, what I don't like about the fish is there isn't detail in the shape. Rainbows have that unique shape. And Bob said, I need more plant volume. Looks like this tank got a haircut. Really?
It does look like it was trimmed probably I don't know, a week or two before this photo. The moss could be a little bit more grown out, especially on this main forward piece of stone. You see how like some of this moss is yellowed out down at the bottom?
Yeah.
And on the edges? So that was grown in less light and probably less flow than the greener stuff at the top, which is why it kind of gives that haircut vibe.
Here's my... I'm going to come up with a dumb thing to complain about each one. But this is my dumb... This is my dumb thing. I don't like that stringy thing at the very edge of the right. And I also wish, like, on the top right, right on the edge. Yeah, to the right a little bit more with your because I can see your cursor. I don't really like that stringy stuff right on the edge in the reflection. You can't. It's behind the wood,
This
but you
right
can see
here?
it. You can see it in the reflection, but it's behind the wood, so you can't see it. Like,
Yeah, this
I don't
could have been
know.
trimmed out.
Something about it, I don't. It feels messy, and then same on the left corner. I just don't like the plant choice of using that plant to fill in the space. It's too close to the
This crowded
moss.
plant here.
Like, it's a different texture than a moss technically, but to me, it just gives a similar.
Is it different enough at 5 megabytes? Nah.
No, yeah, okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. Like, I just feel like you could have put more crypts, more abuse, just something in here. Some like is that the needle leaf in the shadows there on the left? The
Yeah, it
Java
looks
fern,
like just one tiny little bit.
the top left.
No, this looks like these are cribs up here. Oh yeah, it looks like in this little shadow.
Yeah, like I just feel like that could have been. Why
Yeah,
is it even there?
he could have grabbed those and pulled them out to the light a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what I think is missed opportunities. But Beto gave it 166 regardless of my
I think
complaints.
this one looks like a little bit more fantastical, like more of a fantasy tank than it would be like a nature style tank.
Yeah,
If that makes any sense.
I definitely have a bias against. I don't mind fantastical like Lord of the Rings, but but fantastical like Dr. Seuss, I'm not a fan of.
I'm trying to think of there's a movie and it's got this like a white dragon character. It's an older movie, so maybe you don't know it. Maybe someone one of the old heads in the chat knows it. I'm trying to think of the title of it. And uh it's like a white fluffy dragon kind of. It gives me vibes like that.
I know what it's a never-ending story.
Yes, exactly. It gives this piece of wood gives me never ending story dragon vibes. So heavy. I think that pulls me into the fantasy realm. I think a little bit too much for this.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, it's nice. I'm gonna acknowledge. I think it's just not my style. Like honestly, I feel like a 130 is like how I feel about it. But I'm not saying that is justified anyway. It's still a very nice tank. It's just not my style.
This also looks like much more similar to if you had an LFS who had a really good scaper, you would be able to walk in and see this as a display tank at a fish store. You know, moss, easy to trim. Baby tears, easy to trim. Rotala, easy to trim.
Right.
So, like, all pretty low maintenance.
Right.
This is a very well-grown baby tears carpet. It's very dense. It's looks like almost 2 inches thick on the edges there, which is nice.
Right.
But
and I do like the little pieces of wood at the bottom there by the path. It's nice.
I don't think that it looks rested. I think it does look like it was recently worked on.
It has an artificial feel.
Yeah, it doesn't look aged enough for me. It looks like it was fairly recently set up as well. But
Beto said, I'm surprised you know about the movie. That's from my time. Yeah, I don't get a lot of movie references, but for some reason I knew that one. Steve got it too. What's up, Toonie?
Well, great job, Mr. Kim, out of Korea. This is one of the smaller tanks we've so far. It's like 40 centimeters, like less wide than most of the ones we've looked at so far.
What do you give it? 200 out of 200 points.
I give this like a 140.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the stems could be cooler. The moss could be a little bit cooler. I think that if he changed his moss species 1 or 2 more times as the depth goes back, I think that it could be a little bit nicer. Also these bright green mosses, bro. There's a bunch of very deep, darker green mosses that I feel like are not used as much.
Yeah.
And I think that might be because
yellowing going on. You would think that would be a great opportunity to do some darker greens.
Yeah, and this is maybe using like one of the lights, which is a little bit heavier on the green and yellow spectrum than some of the newer aquascaping lights, like the weak aquas and stuff like that. They're full spectrum, whereas the OG 80A solars were like literally green light bulbs. And
Gross.
so, yeah, it was crazy. I mean, there wasn't LEDs back then, but it is sort of a nostalgic look to have that sort of oversaturated green and yellow look due to the spectrum of your lights.
Okay.
How do you like the ripples on the top of this one?
They're nice.
Do you like the ripples? Okay.
I like the ripples. I think the pink is just ruining it for me. It's just too bright pink. Like,
Yeah.
I think it's just I can't even notice the ripples as much as some of the other ones.
Like some of the Rotalas do genuinely look that bright in person, so it is tough, but that's a plant choice thing. You could have chose a less vibrant one to make it look less highlighter.
How about the reflection too? Like, could you have trimmed it in a way where the reflection had more space above it? Because I feel like it also, I'm not getting as much of a reflection effect on these. Like, they just meet the top of the water basically.
Yeah, if he trimmed them down like even a 1/4 inch off the top, I think that might be nice.
Yeah, especially like on the right side. Like, I don't.
Yeah, the right side. I just keep staring at the right side because it's so bright compared to everything else. I think that it definitely this side visually, this side is much more interesting to me.
Interesting.
But my eyes cannot help.
You keep seeing the animals in the wood.
Get drawn to this fucking massive pink bush.
Agreed. Beto says I like the colors of rock in the foreground. How about we skip to like 60 or 50 and start going down there? I like the 80s though. I like the 80s.
Oh, this is like a classic. This is a classic. This is a very classic Iwagami. The fish are too big for this scape. They could be way smaller, probably a 1/4 of the size, and I think the impact would be much nicer. I like, as far as the commercially available stones, this is one of my favorite. I like the round basalt rocks.
Those blueberry tetras? Yeah, that is big.
Yeah, it looks like it. They're big, man.
Yeah. It's an interesting choice, color wise too. You get the red, the bluish reds that you might have gotten if you did use, the buses and the pink plants and stuff that aren't going to be in this kind of a tank. But at the same time, I don't know, there's something about it that's not working for me.
I think he ran this large leaf texture too far into the back. I don't think it should have been behind the main rock.
What do you?
It makes it so.
What do you mean by the big leaf texture?
So this fine grass here in the back is really nice. I love the fine grass. I also like the thicker grass here in the front, but to also tie in the same thick grass behind the main focal stone, I think does a disservice to the visual impact of the stone. I think it makes it look a little bit smaller than maybe it should be visually for being the.
That's like what is it called?
It is the Oshi stone, the main focus. Oishi, I think.
Okay. I remember watching Fishery's video on Iwagami style. I'm like trying to remember. I just know that the big stone
each of
that kind of name.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stones. It looks like so. Maybe a couple other as support in the back, but I do like this. This is one of the only commercial of aquascaping stones that I would myself purchase. It's just so dense that I cannot get it shipped up here. It's too expensive.
Yeah, it looks heavy as hell. I think this is really nice.
It's probably 100 pounds of rock.
Beto's think I saw Beto say the background.
It's much more
Oh, Bob said the
light
background.
feeling.
Yeah, the background's
It's
perfect.
way more light feeling, and I think the heavy-bodied fish take away from that light feeling.
Yeah,
For me, I think
I
if it
agree.
was something smaller and swimming up in this top corner, I think it would feel way more airy. And but I do think this is a great Yogumi, especially for the top 72.
What did they do about the corner, like that corner line vertically on the left
In the left.
for the glass? Is that something people don't care about? It's like they don't even notice it.
For me, that corner does blend in a little bit. For me, this gap here on the right side between the glass and where the mosses start is more visually jarring than the glass seam in the back.
Yeah. It's nice though.
Also,
It's
if this is
totally different than
if
what we've
this
seen.
wasn't a nice ADA corner beveled tank, then this would be much more noticeable as well.
Right. Yeah, I think this is nice. It's definitely, it's a specific style. I do like the open tanks, but I think my mind is having a hard time adjusting from what we've looked at so far, to something so simple.
This is when ILAPC started. This is kind of a more dominant tank style than the more recent years. The more recent years have been much more complex aquascapes, and less about simple beauty and more about complex beauty, which is just it's just I think it's a generational aquascaping change that we're seeing. As this is like one that if I saw out in public, it would be one of like I would want to talk to the person who set it up. Like if I saw this set up in a doctor's office, I would ask the company in town who made it done.
Right.
Like I'd be like, who did this? Because they clearly know aquascaping. They know the history of aquascaping. They clearly have a lot of respect for Takashi Amano and his like fundamentals for how aquascapes should invoke certain feelings. I just think a little bit of technique could have pushed it over the edge for me.
Yeah.
A little bit better, but
I think that I'm trying to figure out how to rate this style because I'm just like adjusting. Everything we've seen is so elaborate, but it's like just because it's elaborate doesn't mean it's better. Better.
Yeah, I think this one for me is like probably 150, maybe 160, maybe 157 for me. This out of all of them, because it's not as represented, I think I'm drawn to it a little bit more.
Okay.
And I also kind of like have a little bit of nostalgia for this style of tank that a lot of people who have gotten into scaping in the last few years don't have.
Okay. I mean, I would definitely give it a 150. Ross said I like this simplicity. Beto said agreed. Simple look, less complicated, almost looks immersed. I think that this is one of the ones where the fish. I don't think the fish have taken away in many of them, but this one it's like on the edge for me. Like they don't add anything to me.
Yeah, I just don't know why he went with such a big fish.
Okay.
Like
should have done the Cardinals.
Yeah, Cardinals are, I don't know, something like smaller, something a little bit more elegant looking. And then I think it would
horse face loach.
Nice... Oh yeah, exactly. A snake head, one single snake head.
Honestly, hear me out. I just thought of a fish that's bigger, that night gobies. I could see an aquascape with some night gobies in it.
Like perching on the rocks. I think that would be cool.
Yeah. And they got the right coloration, I think, to fit in some intricate places.
All right, let's see. Let's go up to the top 50.
Let's do it. Okay. It better get better and not worse. Because I like a lot of tanks better than the number one so far.
Yeah.
It's gonna be. We should at the very end. We definitely have to look at the number one again, like the top three at least, and see like, okay, now do we understand? I can see myself having this more practical. Yeah, I think the origami is one of the more achievable styles without spending a ton of money.
Sure.
Unless, well, I guess the rocks could be pretty.
What's like 5? Yeah, I mean, what you're not spending on plants in the rest of hardscape, you spend on nicer rocks.
Yeah.
Because then the texture of the stone, the color of the stone, and the shapes of the stone, just an equation, because they take up so much more of your visual space, they have to be paid attention to a little bit more. All right.
That one also was from Japan. Okay.
We can go to the highest ranked of certain countries too, if we want to.
For sure.
So the highest ranked U.S. versus the highest ranked, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that.
Scape.
Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I want to see what the U.S. is working with, man. I feel like my hopes aren't high for some reason. That I'm sad that I feel that way, but I'm like, I don't know. I've been liking the European style ones. I feel like the most so far.
We tend to be a little hoardy in the U.S. here, so let's go with a dark one, huh?
Okay.
Dark background.
Okay.
Rainbows again. Silent Grove. This guy's
dark background. So people do that in this. Okay, that's nice to see.
Yeah.
That looks like my tanks.
What plant is that? Callan Lanier, maybe? That is a gorgeous, gorgeous grass in the back. I really like that. I think they're Callans, the way that they're all kind of coming out of specific rosettes. I like that texture.
The Praecox rainbows look much better in this than the one they were in earlier.
I agree with that as well.
And they actually, they're the right color. I think they do look better on green than red. And because they're such a light blue, it's not like heavy. It's like the bird effect, like you've been saying.
Hygropin, Anubius, some basic boosts, some cute mosses. Plant choice for me leaves a little bit to be desired, except I do really love these grassy plants in the back. I think that I think they do kind of look a little bit cartoony against the black background.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of look like drawn grass a little bit.
It's the 5 megabytes, man. I'm blaming on that.
Yeah, I know.
If
we saw them flowing, it would probably feel way different as well.
Well, do you think this would be better if he had done the ripples on the surface more?
No, I think the ripples on the surface with the back background, it just doesn't do as much.
Okay. What do you think about the plant arrangement on the right side? It seems like there's a lot of stuff all together there. It's kind of more complicated.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of rhizome stuff over there. Was that Cardinal, Lobelia cardinalis? Some boosts. Maybe some just standard Anubias barteri, which is interesting to see rather than just Nana Petite. A lot of people will like only use Nana Petite in for Anubias. So seeing larger leaf barteri is nice. I don't entirely know why he put this large leaf behind some of these smaller leaves, but this is a nice tank. I think this one is probably going to be one of my lower rankings today out of the ones we've looked at.
Wow, really? Man, yeah, I think Beto still gave it a... Wait, no, he hasn't rated it yet. I'm curious. I think. Oh, he said this is the best reds. They work well to me. That's what he said.
I do think the reds are used extremely well in this. I think they're not too overpowering. I think the fact that you can see the top and the bottoms of these leaves, and you can tell that they're not just a highlighter pink plant, is very nice.
Funk
Hygropin again.
Funk came in to say, everybody in this chat needs to be in bed. It's late, and every one of you sinners need to be in church in the morning. That's how I feel like reading this all
It's
caps.
not even 10 p.m. for me, buddy.
Yeah, come on, man. Also, aren't you awake too? Come on, man. Come on. Beto gives it 168. He likes it a lot. I feel like it's good execution of simple concepts. So I feel like it's still like the 146-ish range for me.
Yeah, I'll give this a 143. Oh, what is that? An auto? Auto sinkless down here.
Oh,
Yoink.
170. No.
Let's go. We love autos. Ranunculus here. That's this kind of forky leaf here.
That's pretty cool.
That's cute. I like that. That's a nice runner alternative to like the hydrocodal tripartita. I think it's way underutilized for how easy it grows in scapes like this. I think
I like the smaller bulbitis too that I haven't ever been able to successfully grow on the left side.
I also really like the fact that you can actually see that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also really like that you can actually see the red fins on the rainbows. That was completely missing in the last set of rainbows.
Yes. 100% agree.
If you had maybe 5 more species of plant in here, I think it'd be a little bit more interesting. Maybe 1 or 2 more grass species to give a little bit more texture variety in the back. But if man, I don't know. I'm conflicted because I really like the shape of the Erios in the back, but I feel like I do. I'll go 143 on this. Do you need to go outside? What? You want to go outside?
Okay, 143. That's not too bad.
Back.
No, you got it. Okay, guys. Now that he's gone, I really happen to like the. Oh, we're gonna put up a different one. Well, put up one just for me to do while you're gone. Just a random one. I got this. I got this. Oh shit.
Which one of these is calling your name?
49.
49.
All right. All right. Sheesh. Okay, guys. Coming out of Poland, Marcin Bidel, Escaping from the Sunrise, number 49. I don't have control over the zoom, but that's fine because I really like this big, I'm not going to say with confidence what it is, pennywort type plant. This is kind of interesting. I feel like I'm lost on the shape of this. Ross says 175. Was that for this one or the last one? We're rating them up to 200, by the way. 200 points. 200 points. Putu, can I have some of your points up in the negative? What's up, Jorge? Move your head, Nick, so I can see that fish behind you. Ross, you are so self-centered about the fact I'm using a picture of your fish. Jorge, I'm starting to feel lazy. I mean, technically, Jorge, you probably are the hardest working stream. I have a friend from Mexico that submitted a tank. Okay, I'll see if we can look that up. This one, 175. What do you like about it, Ross? I really like the big leaf frog things. That's interesting, having like a bigger leaf plant being what's carpeting, as opposed to like all this damn, hydroclotl and baby tears and all that type of stuff. I think the wood cool. I don't know. I think I need to zoom in on this one to see, but this midsection is getting lost for me a little bit. I mean, it's a super nice tank. It's a super nice tank. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if it's speaking to me. Aquafunk pro tip: wake up on Sunday and drive your mom to church to get double points. Sheesh, Nightscape. Steve said 179. I will say the wood. I really like the wood shapes, how it's all placed. I'm trying to see where the fish are. Do you guys see the fish? There are fish. This little section of like open space is nice here. I like the grass at the top. I need to start putting like Val and stuff at the top and the back. That seems to be a cool look. Jorge said, "Funk is soulless." I guess I could kind of, I could see why you could say that. Beto says it's 1 a.m. here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, why are you guys awake? The Aquashella party's going. That's what it is. This one follows a commenting with Downtree. It's my least favorite of the ones before. Interesting. Yeah, maybe that's why I don't like it, but I like tanks that we've seen so far, the style a bit more. Ross said the illusion of distance. I see what they were going after. Yeah, I want more depth, more things to look at. Like, I feel like I'm looking at it. I mean, a couple of fish isn't here, so if fish was here, maybe we'd still talk about it for a decent bit. But compared to the ones I feel like we talk about it about as long as we did with the black background one. Like, there's not too much to ponder on. I'm up because I'm old and I had to wake up to pee. Yo, typing that sentence out in all caps is just you live such a crazy life. There's some sentences that, like, saying them in all caps is truly special. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen that in all caps before. I need more ratings from you guys. I need help because fish isn't here. I don't know what I'm gonna get. I don't know what I give it. I still don't see how people can judge those tanks. They all look better than anything I've ever done. That's been the struggle, Jorge. But that's why as we look at more, it's getting easier. What? Give me your first. Rate it like just off first impressions. Like, just go ahead. Flash test.
I'll rate this one 148.
Okay. What makes it kind of in that range? I wasn't gonna be in like I think like 137 or that range is where I was at with it. But everyone in the chat really likes it. We got 179s.
I think his plant choice makes it look smaller than the other fish tanks. And then let's see. Let me zoom in. I like the lily. I like these fish as an accessory fish.
Wait, where are the fish?
So vibrant.
Where are the fish? I couldn't see them. Oh, okay. Is that the praycocks again?
No, it doesn't look like. Is it?
It could be some young ones. I don't see any red in the fins, but the shape looks like a rainbow fish to me.
This is the first sign of older leaf algae that I've seen on any of the tanks right here.
I didn't even see that.
This Anubias has a little bit of algae on it. I don't particularly love the Brazilian pennywort.
Really, I would say I just liked it was different that they did a bigger leaf carpet. But
I think it's smart that they did
scaling.
It. I think it's smart they did it in the front. I just don't like the structure of the plant as much as I like the other hydrocotyls. His Ranunculus is much more than the last tank we looked at, which I do like. The leaves get beautifully intricate, like snowflakes. You see them on this side too.
Yeah. Pooja said the only thing I'd add is more colors and shades of green, yellow, red. And then Beto said, 1 point I'll give it the logs going one direction and the plants in the background going a different direction.
Yeah, I do like these lilies. These lilies look great. Looks like a lily and maybe also a crypt back here. I think these two plants kind of blend into each other.
Yeah.
A little bit too much.
I didn't even see the lily leaves. I just saw the pointy ones.
Words. But I do like the lilies. I think that these red lilies are a good amount of red.
Yeah.
For this tank.
Max points is 200, Jorge.
I think the longer I look at it, the higher it becomes. I think this is I think this is like 155 for me.
Okay. I think it's just a little
These
bit
are
boring compared to what we've
these look
looked
like
at.
very clearly hand collected stones, which I really fuck.
Hmm.
These do not look like standard aquascaping stones.
Okay.
There's enough texture and shape variety that it doesn't look like he pulled the same bin, at least, which is very nice.
Right.
And then I don't know, the fact that this trail kind of just disappears behind here, maybe a little bit disappointing, but also a little bit intriguing. I don't know if my disappointment is just because I want more or if it just feels like it's vanishing.
Yeah.
Kind of feels like a little trail to nowhere.
I'm with Jorge. He said 135. Need other colors. Too much of the same tone of green. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not the colors as much as just a general sameness feeling when I look at it. Like I don't feel like I need to look at it too long. Like I'd look at this tank like, oh, it's nice, and then
like these larger leaf baby tears on the front logs is nice, but if you move to a smaller leaf on these ones here, I think that would be a little bit more visually full. This also looks like it's toward the end of the photo period, so the boost isn't like laying out as much. But this looks like the plants, out of all of the tanks we've looked at, the plants are the most mature.
Okay.
Like since the last trimming.
Is that good to you or bad?
I think for this scape it works a little bit. I think he probably could have pulled some of the hydrocodal out of some of these cracks so it doesn't go so far back visually. Or maybe separate them in the front a little bit more so it doesn't look like one continuous runner of the same plant across the front. But
all right, I agree.
I like it.
And Jorge, feel free to come to Discord VC and jump in, because I did ask Jorge if he wanted to hop on with us earlier. But he's being very opinionated in the chat, so he seems willing to critique. I feel like I don't know what I'm doing enough, or I don't want to go too in on it. Jorge had a really nice low boy though, so he's an aquascaper to me because he made one nice tank. All right.
I'm gonna relieve some coughing from my girlfriend. She's requesting cough drops. I will be right back.
You got it. Jorge said, "I'm just hating." I know that's what I'm enjoying. Barbara, how's the meeting? Anyone in chat go to Aquashella today? I've been hearing pretty good things. I've been hearing people say it was very well attended, that the vendors were doing well and having a good time. Maybe it was pretty packed, but overall, seems like people are having a good time. Funk, I did part of why I'm awake is because I was watching your stream. I fell asleep. I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully you didn't say anything. Hopefully you didn't say anything about my feet smelling or something like that, and I missed it because I was watching. I think maybe 20 minutes in I fell asleep. It's not you. I needed some sleep, but that's why I'm awake. Let's see. Did I miss anything? Shit. It was fun. Dean was giving the talk about the fry system. Bob and Chelsea Steenfort were there. We hung out for the evening. Also got to see Audra Meyer, which is awesome. That almost makes me tempted to randomly go there tomorrow, but I'm not going to do that. I would want to meet some of those people. I went to Aquashella only through someone's live stream. Yeah. I was tempted to go to Aquashella. It's just that I do got some stuff to do. I was like, I probably should do that stuff. It's a long drive. It's like a lot of time that I can't get back, and I'm trying to keep the breeding stuff going and things like that. So I got if the Clash wasn't this month, I probably would have gone, but since the Clash is this month, I'm like, I don't need to do 2 big events. in the same month, that's fine, you know. But I definitely want to live vicariously through other people, so hopefully everyone's taking lots of photos, lots of things like that. Sorry, not Aquashell, the Sacramento Club. Yeah. I was torn that I had to choose. Well, honestly, what you just said sounded great to me. I probably would have chosen that over Aquashell as well. Although I have seen Dean give his talk before. But I do feel like the Sacramento Club I keep hearing about. There's a lot of fun stuff going on. I'm trying to see what events besides the Clash I can go to. Because I just kind of feel like meeting more people, going seeing more people in person and stuff. Funk said, I said you got 2 left feet, you can only run in the circle. Well, I can run definitely not just in the circle. That being said, I do have 2 left feet. You're not wrong about that. You're definitely not wrong about that. But I'll have to go back. I'll have to go back on the VOD. New location was plus and minus. Pizza was great. Acoustics was terrible. I mean, if the old place had terrible pizza and good acoustics, that's not the worst trade-off that I've ever seen. Honestly. It really isn't. Did any of you guys make Scotty's birthday stream? I stopped in for a second. Happy birthday to Scotty. I think I put that on the Discord. I've been in and out of sleep all day. That's the problem. Like some of the streams I was watching, but I wasn't active in the chat. I wrecked my sleep schedule. I was with Ross all day. Friday, and then I got back, and then we streamed till like 4 a.m. And I guess now it's today, but now I'm up again till 2 a.m. So I guess it's Sunday, but to me it's kind of Saturday. So I gotta pull it together by Monday, man. I also got to hear Dean's talk this year at our club meeting. Nice. I missed who your interesting guest is. My interesting guest is a couple of fish. They've been in the chat pretty much this whole time I've been streaming. And they're very knowledgeable about the plants and aquascaping stuff. If you just got here, definitely hang in. I'm picking up a lot of gems. This dude is dropping some immaculate tips. Part of this is just learning more about aquascaping in general, because I don't know much about the real, legit aquascaping, and just some subtle things like, okay, the finer leaves in the back of the tank gives this effect, the grass at the top gives this effect. That kind of thing has like been super cool. Because I'm gonna set up a 50-gallon soon, and I want to actually scape it to be decent. It's gonna be for the Congos. I'm not gonna move them in there. Mexicali says, sounds like I need to have a conversation with a couple of fish. I keep telling you to get in the Discord, man. I keep telling you, but no, you definitely should. Very, very helpful. In fact, let's pull up one of a couple of fish's tanks. There's some I didn't do in the last tank review. Just so we could what kind of expertise are we listening to? Like, we could be listening to a bum, not even know this whole time. Holy. No. Let's see. We'll see which one I like. Hold up. We gotta check the credentials of the guests. You usually do background checks before people come in, but staffing is low right now. Staffing is low at in my tanks. In fact, it's just me. We have one lazy employee. That's it. It's not really conducive to to success. Especially that with the background checks. Funk, I got a crash. Be easy. Take it easy. Can you check where the name placed? Yeah. I'm gonna. A couple of fish is controlling the screen share actually. So when they come back, we'll ask them to look for that. Well, speak of the devil. I didn't even get the chance to do my. Wait, could you hear me the whole time?
I had my headphones up like this.
Okay, thank God.
So, not entirely. Why were you talking shit?
No, bro, come on, me?
Oh yeah, you're right. No controversy.
No talking shit. Hey, Jorge said his friend entered. He wanted to know if there's a way you could look up the entry. I sent you the name. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's possible. Jorge was like, sounds like I need to talk to a couple of fish. He knows about aquascaping.
Do you remember? This is only the top 200. Do you remember what place?
I don't know if they know if he placed or not. Jorge, do you know if he placed or just submitted?
I don't know if I can look up by name.
Okay.
I'm gonna play this off camera and then I'll put the name in there. see. We thought we made it out the whole week, me being sick, that my partner didn't get sick, and then she's like, just texted me, I'm sick, can you bring me medicine? Damn, it was so close.
Oh, so man.
Close. This shit kicked my ass, so.
I'm hoping to avoid being super sick, but okay, I think, let's see. I think he's 942.
942.
Wait.
I only got to 327.
Damn it. Maybe this is the wrong year. Wait, never mind. Wrong year. The link said 2025, but I lied. But there is like I found like a one for 2020 where it's a big PDF of like all the ranks. So I'm like, there's got to be one like this for 25, right?
Yeah, the rank list is the public as far as I know.
Because if I can find that, then you can just Control F that. Let's see. Rank list. I found a Facebook post.
Control F.
Bro, this website is killing me.
I don't know. It was this year for sure he entered?
I think so. It was this year, right? Or we cannot find it. We could look at the 2021 though. I think that one if you could look at 2020, it might be able to be found. Hey, couple of fish. Is Riccia a good carpet plant for escape?
Carpet plant, no, but it would be good for like these sort of mossy ledges. You said Riccia.
Yep.
Yeah. Guidelines and rules, judges, past works.
Okay, so I can find in 2022 it looks like he was rank 199, so that might be easier to find. I don't know.
Okay, I'll go there.
Cuz I'm seeing Argus. Yeah, this looks like the same person except there's a third name at the end. So I don't know if Jorge didn't do the full name.
2022.
Yes.
The top 100 is crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah. 199. That's pretty good. I mean, now that I see, like, they literally put out a top, like, 1,000 or whatever list. Like, that's just a lot of work to even put together a list of top 1,000 or, like to rank them through.
Yeah, bro. Imagine sitting on a committee and 4,000.
Yeah,
Like, fuck.
yeah, that must take forever. And then like what you get to like the end, you're like, wait, I think we should switch 1,191 with 956. Like,
Yeah, I think it's a panel. I think they have rank sheets, and then it's just an average of probably the panel's scores for each of them.
yeah.
192.
99. Wait, was it 192? 199. 199. Yeah, this website, the pages load, like, even though they've limited to 5 megabytes, well, I don't even know why the preview would be that size anyway, but there's something weird going on with this. Beto said, Jorge, are you still thinking about taking scaping to the next level? I don't know why that just sounds, it sounds kind of funny to, let's take scaping to the
This is a
next
couple
level.
levels higher than most people scape. 199.
Yep.
There it is.
Hey,
Oh yeah, that's a stoner.
you like the stones, the minerals.
Yeah, this is like lava rock. There's actual algae in this tank, which is insane.
Insane what way?
I think that it is reminiscent of an older time. What is this? What is this in there?
Jorge said, yep, that's his. I don't know. I like the fish. I like the fish choice.
I genuinely do think the algae kind of cuts down on the sharpness of this stone, which is nice.
Because you said it's like a... What kind of stone you said it was again? A lava
It's
rock?
like a lava rock, and then it looks like blackbeard algae in the pores of the lava rock, which is nice.
So it's like...
I like the yellow rotala in addition to the red.
I don't know why people don't do that more. It's so nice to have the like ombre effect of like yellow to green and...
Yeah. And see, like this Styrogiant Repens is a different green color than the rest of the path green, which is very nice. I think these fish might be a little bit big for this tank, but
I think there's too many. Maybe there's too many for how small it is. Like, do you think if there's less, then they wouldn't be too big?
And this is a plant snob thing that I'm gonna point out about this tank that has not been seen on any of the other tanks that we've looked at all.
Okay.
He has plants covering his walls. This is so rare to see nowadays. This is like a style of covering your walls like that you would see in more of like a Dutch style tank, which is no hardscape, plants only. And I personally really like that. I like that it feels kind of like you're being surrounded by the landscape rather than looking out over something. It feels much more intimate. If that
just
makes
define
sense.
like covering your walls, like when you say that.
Like these plant groupings here, this one here, this one here, and this one here, serve no purpose other than to cover the glass.
Okay, got it. So the walls doesn't refer to the hardscape; it refers to covering so you can't see the glass.
Yeah. So if so AGA and Dutch.
Man, this is... I'm loving this, man. I could look at this shit all day. Like, I just feel like...
Dutch aquascape.
It's just so fascinating. Barbara says, I tend to only consider the comfort of fish with the
this
plants.
is my shit, baby.
Oh, God.
I love this shit. Okay. Omid is great. This is such an amazingly classic Dutch style tank. So these are modeled off of the Dutch colonial gardens at the castles in the Netherlands. And so the way they plant their flowers is like a huge patch of one species of flower, and they
Right.
move to the next one. A huge patch, and then they move to the next.
That Bacopa looks
So
great. That's Bacopa in the left
there's
there.
yeah, this is the best grown version of like a lot of the plants that you see fairly regularly,
Yeah, I was
which is
gonna say that
amazing.
Bacopa looks like a rose or something. Like it looks like a flower.
Omid helps run like all of the high-tech CO2 Facebook groups. He is an incredible wealth of knowledge and one of the nicest people I've ever had the pleasure of talking to about plants. But like this tank is it's there's not 100 species of plant. It is so easy to stuff a 40 or 50 gallon tank with 100 species of plant. It's so easy to see one
so easy.
and say, ooh, that's a little bit different, and grab it and put it in. This shows such incredible restriction, and it's meticulous. He's clearly in his garden every day trimming shit that doesn't look good.
I love
He
how it
vacuums
covers
his substrate.
the back and the side, like
Yeah,
covering the
it,
walls.
it looks like garden walls and a bunch of flowers in your
Yeah.
And for me, this is like peak aquascape. This is peak plant layout contest. I think ILAPC might. They named themselves very catchily. It's way less about the plant layout.
I was gonna say,
and way more about aquascaping.
Yeah.
Dutch tank is plant layout to the max. There's not one piece of hardscape.
Just I guess the substrate.
It's only plants. So the visual breaks, the runs, the channels are created by plant groupings that he meticulously trimmed into these perfect bushes. There's not one ugly leaf on any one of these plants, man. It's crazy.
I could tell this is your shit, man. You're like finally the
I
plants.
love stems.
I do think the aquascaping stuff like has not focused on the plants as much as I thought it would. Like I thought there would be more of this.
Yeah, the AGA does a much more broad scale. Like I said, they have like 10, 15 categories that you can enter into, and it's way less saturated. So it's much more doable for people in chat. If you go to AGA's website, we can do it after we look at some of maybe.
I was gonna say let's do the top 5 of IAPLC and then go do the top 5 of AGA and see like the difference. And then we can do some of the specific categories, countries and stuff. But
yeah, it's. I love the science of plants. I love the morphology of plants. So when I see something like the Dutch garden, like I said, it's like a forest of candy, bro.
Yeah.
Everything looks perfect. It looks like a supermodel version of Bacopa. It looks like a supermodel version of Styrogyne Repens. Like it's just amazing. Okay. And it's easier to do on a high level. It takes a lot of attention, but like you can do a Dutch tank in a 40-gallon breeder, and it can compete with like world-class Dutch tanks. You don't have to have a 180-gallon shallow, deep-ass tank with 500 pounds of rocks to even get considered to be placed.
A lot of these are massive tanks. Massive tanks.
All right. So now we're getting into, I think, where we're getting this in. This one is much more manufactured looking for me. I think
what rank, name, and country, real quick.
This is 5 of this year. Rank 5 of this year. This is Mr. I don't know how I would pronounce that in Malaysian, but
no. Kayat Fu, yep. I'll take the bullet for not being able to say anything.
But for me, this looks like he might have trimmed the wood in a certain way to get these sort of toothy textures. If not, and he found these woods separately, that is miraculous. But it doesn't take much to just break out a couple pieces of your driftwood for aesthetic.
All right. I can't believe this is top 5. It's very nice,
Yeah,
but
I
it's
think
not like it's not 80 ranks better than what we've seen so far to me. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
and it doesn't look that big either.
Yeah, I think the only thing that makes it look big is logs. The rest of the plants, I think, reduce from the scale.
Barbara said this reminds me of a reef somehow.
It does kind of give reef vibes as well, with how it feels like there's nothing going on down here and top.
Do you feel like the spikiness of the wood was used well?
I think it's a little gimmicky, to be honest.
Like, I just feel like it doesn't, like, it could have done something more with it. Like, I don't know if you could have planted some of the spikes in a way. Like.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like someone was like, draw anime driftwood, and so he drew some anime driftwood, and then he carved a piece of driftwood out to look like that, rather than finding a cool ass piece of driftwood and being like, sick.
Right. Yeah.
Like that one that looked like the Never Ender Story dragon. That was very clearly a natural piece of wood. That was not carved in any way. But this looks like he might have broken some tines off. This might even not be a single piece of wood. This might be hundreds of small pieces of sharp wood put together with pounds of glue and cotton swabs specifically for that round look.
Barbara was asking, do you think they're going for a very diagonal feel?
Yeah, I think that they were going for an extremely specific look. I think this is polarizing, and I think that's probably why it is higher up than some of the more generally acceptable ones.
I mean, it's very distinct. I'll give it that. Like, it's not similar to what we haven't seen anything that looks like it so far. And
yeah, imagine going through 1,000 of them, and then this. Oh, yeah. What the hell? You know,
in that context, I get it.
I am in nature a decent amount. I don't see very much sharp ass driftwood like that. That's why I say it looks a little bit manufactured.
It's just a little. It does look like more like a stack of wood than like a singular log. Like I don't.
I think for sure it is probably 30 to 40 pieces of wood.
Yeah.
Glued together around the edges. Like, I don't know. The grain doesn't make sense.
How so?
I like the wood grain in some of these pieces is moving in a way. Like, how come this surface looks like outside bark surface of some driftwood, and then we go over to this one here, and this doesn't look like the inside of a piece of log. This also looks like the top and outside of a piece of log.
No, you're right. You're right. I see that.
So if the log is wrapping around, you would see not another top. So it's like,
yeah, I could see.
You know, these fish, I do like this fish choice. I think this is a great understated fish.
This is what I'm saying. I feel like I expected more fish like this than what we've seen so far.
Yeah, I think this is a much more classic style. Ooh, look at it. Little Narite doing work, bro. Yeah.
Steven said, Dutchscapes take a lot more discipline and plant knowledge. I love looking at others' Dutchscape. I loathe following the rules. It's tough balance with these. Following the classic rules without rocking the boat and taking calculated risks.
Yeah, it's like that. If we go to the AGA one, if you don't follow the rules for the Dutch, you just get disqualified. You don't get placed lower. You just get DQ. So, there's like plant limits. That's what I mean. Like, Omid put so much thought and planning into the textures, how the textures shape in the bush would work, where you could still see through plants without, seeing the empty back wall, in a way that these tanks don't really have to think about.
Right.
They have hardscape in the way. They have 1 million plants to choose from. There's probably less than 200 stems total in Omid's tank that I just showed you, which is crazy to think that that's so visually impactful, and the plant mass is like less than 200 individual plants. is like pretty crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Steven said the idea of choosing just 9 or 10 plants for my 40 breeder makes my heart hurt.
I know that's exactly. I mean, it's discipline. It's one of the. That's like it's much more European style than like an American style fish tank. Americans are much more overindulgent. We have a lot more access with our free time and stuff than a lot of countries do and have in the past historically. So it comes across in our art a lot as well, which is it's crazy to see. And then to see people do fusions and stuff, it's just awesome.
Yeah. So out of 200 points, what do you give this? Beto says 179, and Bob says hashtag in jungle discrimination.
I think this is. I'll give this one. I'll get this one a 170. I think this one is different enough that it is visually interesting. I don't entirely love the manufactured stuff, but that is a nitpick. The rest of them had as much glue as this did as well, just in places that I didn't really notice as much.
Right.
But I do like it. I like the lighting, color. I don't think that it's too intense. The reds aren't absolutely shit blown out like some of the reds we've
It's
seen
definitely
in other
more.
ones.
It's a more pastel. Like it's not super saturated, even on the greens. Like
Yeah, this lighter light is kind of that more nostalgic lighting on a newer style tank. I think that's a good kind of callback to some of the older styles. And then just because I'm a plant nerd, I like this plant right here, a Blixa recurvifolia. I love that plant. It is truly an underwater plant. It does not grow above water. And it flowers fully underwater. It gets pollinated fully underwater, and it will seed fully underwater.
How hard is it to grow? Because it sounds awesome. What's the catch?
So I like pretty much soft water.
Okay.
And decent CO2. I wouldn't say you need CO2 to grow it, but it certainly makes it easier.
I have soft water. I might need to check that one out.
And then the highlight will get them more rosy. Under like, this is probably at substrate, probably between 50 and 70 par from what the other plants look like. And then if you get above 100, it'll get like real red and kind of turn yellow. It'll be yellow, and then the tips will be more red.
Very nice.
Steven said, that's kind of a nice high plant.
Steven said, my rules are 7 to 23 plant species per foot.
Per foot, nice. Yeah, my most plant hoardingest I ever was. I think I had I think 68 species of plant in my 20-gallon long. But at that point, you only have a handful of stems of each one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you even like?
It wasn't sorted.
Yeah, okay.
They were just. I would trim one and I would replant it somewhere else. I would trim it and replant it somewhere else. I tried a proper Dutch one time and I did not plant it nearly well enough. I posted a picture actually in chat like a few streams ago, but
okay.
That was my only attempt at a true Dutch. I can't make my main tank a true Dutch. I can make a competition tank a true Dutch. I could, and then have it set up for a few months. I can't look at that for very long. It gets me giddy for like a few hours, but
I was gonna say you seemed excited when we pulled it up.
No, it's like a dog show, man. It's like a pampered dog at a dog show. Right. You're like, that is crazy that it looks like that. Your dog at home would never look like that outside of a dog show. And so it's done up just for the picture. These ones are more like aquascapes, like, oh yeah, we set this up, Right. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go to 4.
Okay. Pooja said, love the wood elements and the fish in front of them highlight them perfectly. I do think it's my favorite fish.
This is the best. I think this is the best photograph of the fish so far that we've seen. All right, number 4. This one's much more vibrant. Cardinal tetras. Oh yeah, this is pretty classic. I like how bright this is. I really, really love stones in this.
Wow.
I love especially this back stone.
I like how they're stone. Some of the stones are like they're smooth but blocky at the same time.
They look
like Minecraft
huge.
with shaders.
Like these look like massive fucking rocks, which is so cool. Like this rock here looks like it extends down like this deep, you know?
Yeah.
In order to come up out at that angle, you'd have to imagine it go into the ground and into the substrate. And that expands the view of this mentally in my mind to be a much larger landscape just because I know that there's depth underneath those rocks.
That reflection of the rock in the top right is pretty epic too.
Yeah, bro, this rock in the top right is so amazing.
Yeah. And
that's probably my favorite rock I've seen all day.
It reminded me of the Iwagami I saw. This is from Japan too, so starting to kind of see the trends in some of the countries. Do they in Japan? Do they really like the grass at the top? Like, this isn't an Iwagami tank, right?
No, this is not an Iwagumi tank. This is.
Why does it remind me of it?
Because it still feels open and large, I think. And I think that is, for Iwagumi, that's kind of that, like, when you're standing up on the top of a mountain after you hiked it, and you're like, oh, everything is, like, so much more open here. I feel like when I take a breath, even though my lungs are the same size, it's a bigger breath.
Right.
It sort of gives that same energy without feeling like it's encroaching on you. It looks like it's out in the distance. The scale in this one is done pretty well. He used pretty much fine leaf plants the entire way. And I think maybe that is a reason it looks big. Let's see. This is smaller than the last one we looked at.
Oh wow, that's surprising. Beto says 182. I do really like this one. This one's
this is amazing. This one is probably my favorite so far. Like the rock choice, the plant choice.
I know it's the minerals for you. I get it.
Yeah, bro. These rocks are amazing. These are not normal aquascaping rocks.
No,
these are fucking really nice boutique aquascape rocks, or these are like have been selected out of the mountains, which is so cool.
Yeah.
I love the verticality of them. It pulls your eyes in a way that is natural, but like very clear that he designed it that way. And you know, it's just classic. You know, it's like seeing
timeless.
It's like seeing a really nice Mustang or a really nice 911. It's like, fuck, man. Like, there's other things, but can you really beat the classics?
Right.
I mean, it's so nice. It's well done. Like the edges of the plants are good. This is the best carpet that we've ever seen. It is so dense and so healthy, even all the way to the bottom.
That's a good point. We haven't seen like a solid carpet on any of these of anything really, where it's like.
Yeah, look, bro, that's green to the substrate, man. That's crazy. And that's using good old 88 Amazonia 1 probably. I think he did the ripples on the top extremely well. I think the fact that you can see this stone a little bit clearer in this side is nice, that the other side is rippled up. I think if you saw too much of the other stones in there, yeah, dude, look at these monster shrimp.
Oh yeah. I will say this is another example of I like this one better than the one that won too.
I do too. I think this one, I think it makes sense this place top 10. I think this one would have maybe been my top so far. I think this is like a maybe 190.
Okay.
I think if it had like, instead of some of these other plants, slightly rarer plants, that would push it over into like perfection to me.
Yeah, Barbara said it feels like a coastal scene to me. That carpet looks like the surf.
Yeah, this
sea
is
breeze
gorgeous.
blowing over the cliffs. I think okay, I'm coming up. You tell me if this is a good critique. I'm trying to come up with one thing. I feel like there's too many cardinals. Like, I feel like
Yeah, have you ever been at the
the
beach and been like, "Holy fuck, there's too many of seagulls," though? You know?
yes, I have. Yeah, I hate
Yeah,
seagulls.
I think
Like
I think that it kind of, I don't know. I think between how fucking healthy they are, these are the deepest colored cardinals we've seen all day.
I don't like how at the end on the left side they're over the red plant. Like that's why I say there's too many. Like I don't think you need all the ones on the end. There's like 20, there's like 30 cardinals on the end that you can barely see, but they're covering the plant. Um,
Yeah, the school might be a little bit big.
that's what I mean. That when I say
Um,
there's too many, that's more what I'm talking about. Like if they just were in that one section, I think it would be better than some of those
I think
stragglers.
I I think this section could be planted way more interestingly. Um, and then I don't know.
What's that
Other
super
than that,
long
man,
moss? Is that the flame moss or
uh,
whatever?
the super long,
Like
like
there's
this
long
one right here.
strand, no, down below it, like the long strands, or is that a grass thing?
This is probably an Eliocaris or something similar.
Okay, it's just it's so stringy.
Yeah, really thready plant. I also think that the shrimp take away from the scale.
Really.
I think these shrimps looking like King Kongs over here in the fucking far distance is hilarious. I think if the shrimps weren't so, uh, I think it's cool that they're there. But maybe if there were maybe like Caradina instead of Neos, that scale would work better
Mm.
for me.
I missed this
Because these are like
earlier, but
Sakura
yeah. But
or
Steven said,
Sunkissed or whatever.
I don't know if y'all talked about this, but the tank footprint can make such a huge difference. Josh Sim is a good example of making brilliant use of an ultra wide canvas.
Yeah, and Josh's looks deeper than like 90% of the ones we've looked at as well. The way he pulled that depth in uh, with pretty much the same depth as this tank
Mm.
is pretty awesome. This is my favorite so far.
Yeah, I'm with that. I think that it's way more iconic than the ones we've seen so far. Like I'm not gonna forget. I could remember this in my head, like the picture of it. Even the ones I've really liked so far, I can't remember them super accurately. This one I think kind of sticks in my brain.
I'm gonna be thinking about this rock and this rock for fucking months probably.
Night gills. You can never have too many
That's awesome.
cardinals. Bob says, need some neons too. Barbara said whitefish
Yeah,
would look more like seagulls.
I like cards. I like the fact that he doesn't have insane red plants and he gets that insane deep red from the Cardinals. I think is very nice.
Yeah.
Like if maybe he had like a few boost species in here, I think maybe that would be nice. Maybe
He's just
maybe
flexing
a
that
little.
carpet.
Yeah, the carpet is just beautiful though. All right, number 3.
Number 3.
We're getting there.
Yeah.
God damn.
Whoa.
This is crazy.
I don't know what
this
I'm
is
seeing.
Pretty nice.
I don't know what I'm seeing.
This looks like a canyon to me. Like if I was on the edge of like a mountain canyon, that's what, or immediately, what is that, Daniel Chopre? I love Daniel Chopre.
It took a second for my eyes to adjust, but once they adjust and you see the depth play going on, it's pretty fucking wild.
This is this is a wild tank. Primal
most
burst.
People when they
burst
do the paths,
great word for this.
When they do the paths winding back, usually it's like a narrow path. The whole middle of the tank is doing that depth effect winding back. Like
yeah, bro, it's so nice.
That's a lot of work.
Like a path going up or and through like a mountain or a canyon or something, man.
Yeah.
The use of the negative space, I think, is pretty nice in these areas without being subtractive. And then this just looks like an insane fiery sunset.
I was gonna say the blue and pinks at the top are
Yeah, bro, that's
nuts.
nuts. This is
I do think that this is unfortunately one that for me, I'm conflicted on the
I
fish.
I I like Chopre. I think that is because they were fish I bred that I like them so much. I don't think they add very much for color or anything. I think
That's more what I
even
mean. I kind of didn't notice
yeah,
them.
I think even more a silver fish would be a little bit nicer. But I can't tell if I like the fact that they kind of blend in
I think
or
there's a lot
not.
of risk with the fish you notice more. So like I don't necessarily hate it. I think I just would like if the fish added more, but also with this, he's doing so much with the depth that, like you said before, the fish is further forward or further back. Like you don't want to mess it up.
Yeah. And I also like
I like under that
okay, this
corner
is
there
like
and that dark. I
this
do like that.
just this is just photo stuff. The timing of this, the fact that these fish go all the way here and then they wrap around
Oh,
and
they're
they
up.
start
Wait,
going
they're up
back with
too.
the bend
Oh,
is so nice.
I take it back. I love the fish. It's like a fish
Uh,
river. This is genius. I didn't notice that they're all the way
It
across.
looks like they're actively like
Oh
flowing
my god, bro.
with the
Yeah, they
stick.
flow and do the.
Awesome.
Oh, that's fucking. What the
That
fuck?
I think this school and the way that this school is composed
Oh,
does
that's.
better than the one two schools ago.
Yep.
Um,
That's a
I
crazy
think
effect. It takes a second to
if
get
the
it.
fish were switched, if these were the smaller silverfish and they did the same thing, I think I might like it more.
It's just such a. I like. I'm worried. Like if you did the silverfish, like then would it mess up the color
You
balance?
think they would stick out too much?
That's why I'm worried. He's just such a nice
Mm,
palette here. Like Steven said, the color makes my ADHD brain happy. Like if you just throw a bunch of
yeah,
white in there, I don't know. I really like how the colors are laid across.
this shit looked like the Speed Racer movie that came out in IMAX compared to the other tanks we've been looking at.
I think the only thing I could think of to say is it's not even like a critique, but just like a wonder is like the bottom middle is pretty like it's totally committed to the depth effect, which does leave it kind
Yeah.
of plain. Like he didn't find a way to work in plants or anything there. It's not necessarily bad, but it's just like maybe there could have been. I wonder if there's anything he could have done down there. But I
This
don't
is a
know.
nice one.
I don't know. I don't really have anything bad to say about this one, honestly. That fish
This is one of my
effect.
favorite of the like more overcrowded looks that I've ever seen. I think his timing with these fish, I think, does so much for the flow of the photo.
I think the
It,
fish, once you notice that, I think it takes it up like it increases the for me it increases how
I
good it is by
know,
like
man.
40%. Like it like doubles
Yeah,
how much I like it.
it's crazy. Like there, when I noticed that, it was like, ooh, nice.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the sunset vibe, it feels like a Southwest United States canyon view, but like with that's been watered. I don't know.
The ripples
It's like a moist
like
canyon.
those white lines by the blue patch and then the pink and then the three strands like that whole spot is like a watercolor. It's like immaculate. That is really
Yeah,
nice. I don't. What are those strands? Is that
those look like
wood?
just roots. Yeah, I think just lighter root colors.
That's really interesting use of them, like just for some highlights, like almost like little cloud
Yeah.
streaks. Interesting.
I also think like this is also a giant manufactured piece of wood that he put together, but I think that the lighter tones in this foreground area and in the back are I don't know, it kind of looks like ghostly, like bones kind of back here
Yeah.
as
All I know is
well, which
that's
is
a
like
crazy effect
so
that I
nice.
really like. That to me it came across as either like ripples in the water, like like the like waves breaking, or like cloud streaks.
They kind of, yeah, they give wispy cloud streaks. I think that is a cool technique. I think I'm gonna mentally take note of that as a technique for future scapes for
Yeah.
me. But yeah, this is an immaculately composed photo.
And
Like,
he got the most pink to this by the surface without it looking gaudy or like ridiculous.
and it's not it's not highlighter blown out.
Yeah.
And I love the orange plants. People go from green straight to red, and there's yellows and oranges in between there that are so nice visually, and people just don't grab them.
Yeah. What fish is this? This is nice orange.
It's Danio Chopre.
Okay, Danio Chopre. Nice.
There's some fat ones in here too.
I don't know if I like. I don't know if this one is my favorite. It might be just because of that fish effect. As far as it might be the most impressive one to me. I'll put it that way. Like
I think this might be one of the best photos.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's my favorite scape.
There you go. That's a better way to put it. I think it's the best photo. I love it. It does look like a painting, Barbara said. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how many pictures they took to find the placement.
Oh, bro, this is insane. And these stems grow so fast. Ludwigia super red grows like, if you're dosing it and getting it to grow like this, an inch or two a day, which means these are all trimmed and replanted tops within the last week, guaranteed. It's just nuts. It's so much
200
work.
points. What is everyone giving it?
I'll give this one like a high 170s or a low 180.
Yeah, I'll do 180, 182.
As a photo, man, this is bonkers.
Yeah, 200 as a photo.
If I got a photo and my fish were this cooperative, I would be fucking like for weeks.
Bob said 189.
Yeah, this is a great tank.
Very nice. Okay, number two.
This is like it's so nice that it's damn near unachievable looking.
Japan is killing it, man.
Okay,
that was another Japan one.
This one is overgrown forest vibes. Whoa.
Wow, the jungle tank people are celebrating.
Yeah, this looks like a wet log in a jungle. I like that these silverfish, because they're on that super vibrant green look, it looks blue. I like that.
And this is what I mean. Like, these fish are like, this is what I would imagine aquascape fish being like more. So I'm like, okay, I'm not crazy that I thought this would be a good idea, these kind of fish, because it just adds that little bit of.
Oh, these are cool ferns. Oh yeah, these are some plant head ferns, bro.
Really?
Real plant heads know this is what, like a Hemiphyllum obscurum, I believe, or something like that. It's like
what makes
that's one that's
plant
like
head one.
It's like one of those where it's like, if you get more than 3 healthy leaves, your tank has been doing good for like months. It's a filmy fern, so they get infected by like plant rot so easy they'll just lose the whole. I haven't tried growing this because since I have been more focusing on hill streams, that's since they've been becoming more popular. Like this one you can probably find for sale like every few months on Facebook on the plant groups. Most plant, even if they do plants pretty good at your LFS, most of the plant guys won't know what it is.
Right.
And like they use it in terrariums sometimes.
Okay.
But it's just like a cute little dark filmy fern.
You can be happy the top 2 actually had cool plants in it.
Yeah, these ones, this guy's plants are a lot nicer. Josh's plants. I like the Bulbitis as well. I also really like over here how it looks like these vines are kind of new arrivals to the jungle, kind of like they're more rapidly growing out. They don't have anything covering them. They're super clean, super vibrant still, compared to every other piece of wood completely covered in moss. Look, fully covered in moss. This looks like it's worn off from things, animals maybe walking around it. Because this looks aged without looking like they trimmed back too much. This yellowing here.
Yeah.
Like we saw in that one that looked like they had just trimmed it.
Steven said, yeah, you have to really have really strong knowledge of plant growth habitats in your system to time those trims perfectly.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are all experts. These, if you ran into them at the fish store, they would be the best scaper that walked into your fish store every single time, essentially, man. Like this is museum level shit. So like, you know, but this sort of setups can't be put in museums because they require too much upkeep. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. This looks so natural to me compared to like that one with the really jagged driftwood that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
That I like it.
The wood does have
it
that
feels
like worn down, polished brownness to it.
I feel like we have leaves above like an actual rainforest. Because of the way the ripples sort of draw the green out to the top.
Oh, I see. Barbara said, deepest,
and
darkest
I think,
Brazilian rainforest to me. I'm expecting to see a jaguar peeking out from somewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Some fucking cool ass weird bird on the tree or some shit. And I think he used these red plants extremely sparingly, in a way that is like your eyes are like, oh.
Yeah.
Rather than it's like a big bush that you look at.
This is very nice. I honestly don't know enough to even compliment it. I just know that I look at it, it looks like very natural. This is definitely one of my favorites. I think I still
This is a really fine moss too, which is, I can't think of what moss that is that's that fine.
I think it's between this one and the one with the fancy rocks that are my favorites so far. This one just has that natural thing to it that is like kind of universally appealing to me.
Yeah, this is nice. I wonder if he grew this moss on this hardscape, like immersed for like months and months, trimmed it all the way back so that its rhizoids were in the wood, and then let aquatic growth resprout and kind of repopulate, because it's so well adhered. This does not look glued.
Yeah.
This looks like it's growing out of the wood.
Yeah.
Which is one of the first times I've seen it in all of the escapes that we looked at today.
I think that is why it looks so natural. It doesn't look like it's hanging off the wood at all. Like it looks.
Yeah. It looks like it's gripping onto the wood.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, I'm gonna be so mad when we go to number 1. I like a lot of these better than number one, but maybe I don't remember it right.
All right, we're back to number 1, Mr. Josh Sim.
So how do you feel seeing number 1 after this journey?
I think immediately after the last 3, this is not the right color spectrum.
Yeah, I was gonna say the colors on this are whoa, you did not color correct this right. It's way too cold.
I think if this was color corrected, like might like it a little bit more, but this gives me cold rainforest vibes more than tropical rainforest vibes. And as someone from a temperate rainforest environment, up here we have one of the largest temperate rainforests like in the world.
Wow.
It's for how cold the lighting is, it's so extremely rich in life that it kind of is a little bit jarring.
He definitely needed
I
to turn
don't
the
know
temperature up a little bit.
if the temperature was higher. I don't know if I would I like it more or less than the last one.
I mean, I just don't.
Dude,
This one
look
I
how
like more.
vibrant that is. That is insane.
Well, this one I think it has some, like you said, it has some classic techniques, like the diagonal, like the big stump in the left corner, and then how the stump in the right corner is forward and stuff. But it doesn't look as natural. I think that's why I don't like it as much. There's too many straight lines. Things are too perfectly, in the aesthetic positions. You know what I mean?
This doesn't look now after looking at the other ones, I feel like this one looks like you're gonna step over a mossy log on a walk through a forest. These roots on the sides sort of give me tree vibes, like they're going way up,
Yeah.
and you're just like taking a picture of a mossy log that's growing up out of the forest ground. Whereas this one looks like if I was to stand there, I would be like a small little guy in this environment.
Right. But at the same
In
time, I do see how this one could have won, just because I guess the technique is really solid, and, like, the basics. You know what I mean? Like the foundation, the hardscape stuff is all like, and it's such a big scale. The scale, I think, is probably what.
Yeah, the scale is pretty awesome. I do love the vine root as well. He's the only one that we looked at today that had these like kind of mangrove-y
Yeah.
like root vines, which is really nice.
You could tell me I was like, this is the redwood forest or something. I'd be like, yeah, man, big trees.
And then I do really like the plant. Oh shit, these plant groupings in front, like these little stands between the rocks, are extremely well done as well. I still don't know. Do we know what kind of fish this is?
I think they're melon barbs. I think that's a real thing. I'm pretty sure that's what they are.
Ah, yes, indeed. Well, they look good.
Yeah, they're not bad. Sometimes
I think that's one of the more interesting, one of the more species we've seen today.
Yeah. I think it's a nice way to introduce red that's not a cardinal. That's what I like about it. And it's like got the pinkish kind of hue too.
These plants up here give me like bird nest anthurium vibes. Bird nest anthurium.
Ooh, I really like the pink. I was looking at the replay of the stream. I was like,
situ. Word up. Come on. This is a bird nest fern, but see these kind of like big bird nesty. That's what these give me vibes. Like these are pretty high up in the forest,
right,
catching debris so that they can make their own substrate.
No, I the more I look at it, the more I get why it's number one.
Yeah, I like it. I think it makes sense why it's highly ranked, but
for sure. Oh, for
not
sure.
my personal number one.
I don't think it's my personal number one, but I think it's got to be top.
I think
top
this
5.
is my number one, and then for the top 5, if we're rearranging top 5, let's see. I think this one's 5. I think this one's 5.
I agree. No, this is gonna be hard.
I think 4, just because this photo is so extremely well done.
Yeah.
I'll do 3 on Josh, 2 on Primal Burst from Mr. Tanaka, and I'm gonna go number 1 for this. This is my favorite tank that we looked at all.
That's a fair list. I do think the number 1 actually could be significantly better looking to us if the colors are right. Like,
yeah,
I do think the
I
colors.
wonder. Let me open this in Lightroom and see if I can. Save
That's
image.
Josh Sim from Malaysia. Okay, Steven, this is his ranking in the top 5. He said first is 4, then 3, then 1, then 2, then 5. So
4, then 3, then 1, then 2, then 5.
Oh, okay, that's number 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think also this one might be improved by a temperature increase.
Yeah. It almost looks like they shot it in like a raw format and then did not color correct it properly.
Yeah, this looks like what it if I saw it, what it would look like visually to me, unless they had like extremely crazy LEDs.
And you said 4 being your top pick. Steven said, okay, 4 is the top, and then 3 would be okay.
Yeah,
so 4, 3, 1, 2.
I
5.
really like 4.
Yeah.
4, 3, 1, 2, 5.
Yeah, that's not a bad list.
Yeah.
Barbara said they're going for
I do
temperate
love
rainforest.
these fish.
Yeah, I agree. Barbara said they're going for temperate rainforest and the colors are perfect. I think that's about number 1.
Yeah.
Sheesh, man.
Yeah, it feels way more chill. Like, way less likely that a tiger will jump out.
Yeah.
More like you'd see like a deer or something in the distance.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe I might not like die immediately. That's a good point. The other one's a little bit more dangerous.
This one,
you could probably
this one is like
you slip and twist your ankle.
I'll fucking get some leeches.
Yeah.
I get some fucking leeches in this jungle, bro.
This is definitely like cliche. Someone's getting chased in the woods and trips for no reason. Like
oh no, trip.
Steven said, I'm really drawn to number 10 as well. Let's see.
Oh yeah, this feels like a North American forest. The most out of any of the ones I've seen.
Taking it in.
I like the angels. This is a lot of species of fish.
What fish are going on in there? Is that some kind of emperor tetra? What is that?
Yeah, it looks like emperor tetras, angelfish. I don't know what these are. These the normal scissortail reservoir we were talking about earlier?
No, those look like I know what they're called. I don't know. It's hard because it does look like there's a mix of stuff going on.
Yeah, because there's the ones with the black spot on the tail and spot on the top.
Can you zoom in on them anymore? The resolution. Yeah. Okay. What? Okay. So we got the emperor penguin or whatever those are.
Yeah.
And then what is these other things? No, emperors, not penguins, bro. What are the? I like at the tip of my tongue. What some of these fish are? Are they all the same thing? Some of them look so much longer. And look, bottom right, that thing looks way different than some of
there's another one here up in the top.
Yeah. Is that one of those the algae eaters?
Maybe. If it is, it's a baby.
I feel like I recognize. I feel like it's one of those.
Like a small flying fox or something like that.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. But it looks like some of the pictures of the small flying fox kind of look like that. But I don't know what the other longer ones are. Oh, the angelfish.
This gives me like...
I missed the angelfish.
Yeah, the angels are nice.
Are those the red? I don't know anything about angels.
This gives me like fall autumn vibes.
It's just a lot of it's almost like leaves.
Wander past this. Yeah, wander past this and there's the deer stand or something like that in the woods.
The deer stand.
Like wear a red flannel and got an axe.
Yeah.
That's the kind of vibe it gives me. What is this? This is French.
This
Autumn's
is
Embrace. Okay, so we were given Fallen Leaf vibes, and we didn't even look at the title, and it makes perfect sense.
for sure. I'm still not a fan of, at least for photo wise, of the straight line of the same plant in the front. Like
Yeah.
it makes it look too much like you're looking in a glass case and it's pressed against the front to me.
Do you think if he used fine leaf litter up front, do you think that would have worked a little bit?
Do people use? I think it would be hard
Not
to.
yet.
I think it'd be hard to get the scale right. Would be the problem on that, right? Like, you'd have to get really small leaves, or just like
Yeah.
the right size leaves. I guess would be the hard part.
Yeah.
And then they degrade pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I think that'd probably be the harder part.
That's fair. I'm getting sleepy, so my ideas are getting worse.
No, you're good. You're good. I mean, bro, we've been. This is the first time you came on stream. We've been fucking going forever, so I appreciate it.
That's awesome. How does your top 5 run, Nick?
I mean, if it's just like personal top 5, like if we're doing like based off photo, based off what I actually would like to have, like the ones I actually like to have, I think in the 80s, the ones we're looking at there, I like a lot still. Like even that one with the middle rock section, I was like, oh, trim off the right side. Even that one, I still like that. I would want to have that over a lot of these, as far as just actually having that tank and putting fish in it and keeping it. I think probably some of these, even the ones we're scrolling past, some of these Iwagami style tanks, I think I would like a lot.
It's like really nice.
Yeah. But if we're judging off of photos, I think your number 2 is my number 1. If I just judge each one just off the photo and didn't think about it too much, number 3 I think is my number 1. I
think the best composed photo that we looked at.
To me, this is the best piece of, like, if I like art, like this to me, like all of them are art, but like this crosses like that painting. I feel like he's painting.
Yeah, like let me download this and put it as my background.
Yeah.
On my computer.
I'd want a print of this one.
Yeah, exactly. The other ones that like this, oh man, this is amazing. I don't know if it is as interesting enough to be like a permanent piece of art as much as this one is as well.
Steven said, I had to laugh at the one that used all the rainbow fish, love rainbows, but wrong size for that kind of scape. And then he said the reticulata algae eater.
I don't know if it's the reticulated ones.
Gonna be... if I start now,
if they are the reticulated ones, they're super small.
Yeah.
My retic is 5.5 inches long.
I mean, how big is this? Those angels, though, I don't know. How big is the tank?
But when they're that big, they don't have that same body shape.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless he's malnourishing them.
That would be sick if he did that.
And the retic's fins get yellow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Robert said another good jigsaw puzzle, and then Steven said, I've seen people take X-Acto knife and cut tiny little leaf shapes out of Indian almond leaves.
Yep.
Beto said, if I start now, I could be ready to submit my scape in 2030.
There are leaves. I don't know. Where's my botanical bag? I just did a new batch, so I think I put it in my bin. But I got the Trevor Project botanical pack from Beta Botanicals. Brooke bought it for me for like my birthday this year, and
nice.
It has these little leaves that are probably this long, and like this wide, and an interesting texture I had never seen in person before.
Yeah, this looks like a cool a cool pack.
Let's go to AGA and see the different categories.
I'm down. Absolutely.
And they have past contests going back all the way to year 2000, bro.
That's crazy. That's impressive. That's very impressive. If you had a functioning website in 2000, salute to you.
All right, so size categories and then type categories. So
let's do the nanos. 28.
Nanos.
Yeah. Let's see how many gallons
liters
is that?
or less.
Like 15. 7 gallons. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, bro. How is this 7 gallons? And those other ones we were looking
at. Could I put a
this
beta
is some
in this?
Fantasyland shit. That's tight. Ember Tetras?
Zoom in. There's the red's not going through all the way, and maybe it's just the green. The embers are oranger than that. I feel like that one on the top, in the front, and the right, kind of looks. I think this is something else. Too green. You see the Neos? I think they're Neos.
Neo.
I think that is that red thing.
Yeah, it looks like a Neo.
What about down some? What's that red thing?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is that like a Soacy shrimp?
That's crazy. I think bright as hell, right?
What is it? I can't even see the eyes or anything on it. It looks like a Mike and Ike. Man, I've done
this. Is a nice one. You can tell it's a smaller tank, but he uses his space very well.
Yeah, I think this is nice. I have a feeling how this is starting that I'm gonna like these smaller tanks better than the bigger tanks. Like this is the composition is just, I feel like it's easier to do more detailed stuff since you're not dealing with 100-pound pieces of rock.
This is a Bararis strawberry rasbora. Something like that.
Interesting picture choice for them.
This one's pretty nice.
Is that the Physidins on the left?
Yeah. See, I think this texture is a lot nicer than a lot.
Yeah, I didn't see as much of that in the last one as I thought we would. Ooh. This is interesting.
Plants could be a little bit healthier, but it does look like a much more natural environment than some of the other ones we saw tonight.
How can you tell that the plants are like could be healthier? What are you seeing?
The carpet down at the bottom, yellowy and browny. The browning and yellowing spots is just maybe he had some issues. He tried to treat it with maybe a chemical treatment and fired is what it looks like.
Right. Interesting. No, I mean this is nice. Wait, what size tank was this? Wow.
20 liters.
It's like 5 gallons.
Let's see. 5.4 gallons.
Damn. That does not look
pretty good.
That looks like a 20 high. Wow.
And then this is cool too. You can also look at the judges' comments.
Ooh.
And read their thought processes.
Okay, I like this.
Yeah.
Overall, nice work, especially as a small tank. I think the layout could be improved by maintaining the plants a bit more in shape or making the final shot earlier. The plants give a somewhat messy appearance. You were kind of saying that.
Yep. It looks like this is maybe a month or two past prime.
Beto asks, are the fish being kept in tanks where the scape is being developed?
Almost always, yeah. I think in most cases.
The CO2 doesn't like, people don't like, let me do the CO2 and then put the fish in after I go hard in the CO2 early on or something.
Well, you'll notice an extremely stark lack of fish in the Dutch category for that reason.
Okay. The fish that looked like a reticulated algae eater might be an Aurora lizard tetra. Oh, that sounds cool.
These are nice rocks as well. I think they do the scale in this tank pretty good. This looks like
minimal.
This is an incredibly doable.
Yeah.
This is 2 plant species, 1 fish, and like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rocks, and then chipped pieces of other rocks. And this is a small one too, man.
Yeah, it's another
Oh,
5.
background with the light screen.
Could do that. This is good inspiration.
Yeah,
She.
this is a nice Iwagumi.
I just need bigger rocks.
Aquascape.
That's the real thing.
Yeah, dude, verticality. You got to get the rocks going up.
Yep. Do that without it falling over. Oh, I like this. I like this. I think it's probably too straight back. You know what I mean? But I like it.
This is like definitely forest floor vibes. I really like it. Like you're coming up out of like maybe a river cut in like a forest, and you're kind of getting back up into the mountains of it.
They even made the path look muddy at the top. Like that looks like a dirt path.
Oh, and there's more than one photo.
Oh. I thought that was illegal.
From a different angle. Not an AGA, bro. Or
this doesn't look like
not
it's
with AGA.
This could be more than 5 megabytes for all we know.
I know I can really zoom into these.
Yeah,
ones,
I can actually see. Yo, I'm sorry, that just looking at this where I could actually fucking see the detail. I'm so mad now, like that stuck up bullshit that other websites on this 5 megabyte like, bro, I'm mad. I feel like I just saw Moss for the first time and we've been streaming for 4 fucking hours. It's like when you first get glasses. When I first got my glasses, exactly. I look at trees, I'm like, oh, there's fucking individual leaves up there.
Yeah, look.
This is too small to take even for these smaller rainbows and the
12 liters, bro. That is way too small.
Whoa! Okay, I was gonna say, if it was the 5 gallon, you could put rainbows in the 5 gallon for a little bit. But that looks like a 3 gallon cube or something. And
yeah, why not just put a Bararis in there or something?
I don't know why you do fish that big. That doesn't make any sense.
Or some perchy, small perchy fish like bumblebee goby, a coolie loach.
Yeah, the scales.
Coolie loach.
I'm surprised people don't use pygmy cories more. They kind of like hover around in groups. I feel like they could have a cool chili reservoirs type thing.
Ooh, before and after.
Oh, I like that. Definitely not as much good use of like in the other one. I never saw one that was this much like, oh yeah, front to back, you know, like there's some more curves and stuff. But like you said, I think these are much more achievable, and that's what's nice about them.
This is a tank that this person probably enjoyed day to day for like a while. I mean, look, he's got an assassin snail in there.
Yeah. Like this is something you could
you
actually
don't usually do that unless
enjoy.
Unless you've already let the other snails in for a while.
Right.
And it's probably easy maintenance. Trim off the scraggly stuff if it looks too scraggly. The boost grows slow, so no other stems to crowd anything out.
What do you think of the ripples at the top?
I think they are a little intense. I think the magnitude of the waves is actually, now that you put it out.
The fucking sky is falling, bro. The alien reality's bending.
It looks like it's indented. Great before and after, though.
Yeah. Night, Steven. Take it easy. Has there ever been...
That one is 12 liters as well, so that's a 3 gallon cube.
Yeah, that's... I think the cube thing is also part of why some of these, like, I wish they did, 3 gallon, a long 3 gallon or something. Like, I don't really like cubes that much for this kind of thing, because I think that's why I keep saying the front to back stuff, because you just don't really have much room on the sides to do curves.
Yeah, you can't go side to side. This is a pretty good usage of the shape. I like the Fissidins. Oh, what is that?
Weeping.
Well, it's got the wrong leaf shape for weeping moss. Bacopa Singapore. This is
damn, that looks nice.
Yeah, this is I'm trying to think of Bacopa Salzmani. This is a new variety that came out 5 years out of a tissue culture lab in Singapore.
Wow.
And it's like way more purple. The OG Bacopa Salzman would only get purple kind of around the edges of the leaves.
That
And
looks
then they came
awesome.
out with this. And now the old one is fucking like extinct. I can't get it anywhere, which makes me so sad because it's one of my favorite stems.
Man, they're fucking up the fish in these nano tanks. These fish look terrible.
Yeah.
And I'm not even like I'm not even someone that's opposed to
Rock-
keeping fish in smaller tanks than people might. Like I got fish in some 5 gallons I'm breeding in and stuff like that. But these cube tanks, man, you can't just put a small fish in a cube tank like this. I feel like they look depressed. Look like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Where I'm reading into it too much.
This one's a little bit Avatar-y, Fantasyland-y.
The fish are a decent color.
Yeah, I like this.
They're at the
This is
bottom.
also
Is
like
interesting.
this seems like something you'd see at a nice aquarium store as like a display tank for one of their employees set up.
Yeah. I don't know how
That's
I
the
feel
kind of
about the
vibe this one gives me.
rocks at the top.
No, I think the rocks are a little bit rock slidey vibe for me.
It just reminds me of pumice stone floating at the top.
Yeah.
Beto asks, has there ever been a down plane or something incorporated into the scape that was unnatural? And then Barbara said that would be kind of awesome, or an abandoned car that's covered by the forest.
I think there might be a category for things like that. I have to look again.
Okay.
Ooh, this one's pretty nice.
Yeah. It's open.
I like this one.
It feels relaxing. The fish don't look like they're crowded.
Stressed out.
Yeah. The scale.
Beautiful. Dude, only the nano guys have used Fissidins, bro. What the hell?
Do you think it just does it not show well in the bigger tanks? Like, is that the problem?
I just don't think it grows fast enough. If you wanted to moss out that tree that we saw in the top 5 of the ILAPC in FIS, it'd be like hundreds of dollars of Fissidins if you
Jesus.
If you had to buy it all at once.
I think
25 liters.
I think with on the fish front, like they're not going small enough for the fish. Like they're small, like this one. I'm not talking about this one, but some of the previous ones, like they're smaller fish. Like do the chili rasbors, like I don't know. Like it's just kind of interesting seeing the choices.
Yeah, I think a lot more of the AGA tanks are. This is my tank in my house, and I decided to enter it into the contest. More than it is like I chose these fish for this scape. I think like this guy probably just likes these fish. I think this guy probably just likes these fish, so he got them for his fish tank.
Right. Oh, this is weird.
Interesting.
Look at that curve, front to back.
Yeah, it looks like an elbow or a knee.
I like the befores. I like the befores a lot.
The before,
I like it more.
The before makes it look more like a fallen set of antlers, whereas that kind of gets taken away with the messy Java at the top.
Yeah, I'd love to do the before tank fill with water, put some fucking crayfish or something in there. Like
yeah, that looks like if this was put into the botanical tank category, I think it would, without any plants and just like tannins, I think it would do really well.
Yeah, it looks great that way. That's funny.
Yeah, as far as the cube go, I think that he makes it look deeper than it is wide. Good.
That's a small one. Is that 3 gallons too?
There's his Instagram picture of it. 26 liters, so that's 5 gallons.
Okay.
5.5, 6 gallon cube.
A little bigger.
Wait.
What's going on?
This photo is way nicer.
Yeah, the pink plants in that photo are different. I don't think they're in the other one. Those pink in the back.
Not at all. I also don't think there was. Oh, there is red shrimps, but they're not as vibrant as they are in this picture.
Yeah.
I
It,
like this picture more.
it would be cool to get like the red shrimp and then like there's no fish, but get it where the shrimp are all swimming around like for the breeding, and then have the shrimp be the fish because they're all swimming in there.
All right, let's
Uh,
go to the next
Better said
category.
this one's cool. 170. That's crazy how the pic makes it look so massive. Yeah.
All right, let's go to the big boys.
Okay. Okay.
Best in show.
Yeah.
That's a pretty tight take.
How does this compare to number one of the other one? Well, these. Okay, I'll say the one thing. These lines are bad. The glass, that's bad. That's pretty
Yep.
bad.
Yep. Yep.
That's pretty bad.
Um, I like it. I think that the other ones have kind of a grander scope than this one does.
I like how it's coming in towards you and like it's almost like if you go down that path, you'll escape. This kind of
Yeah.
darker area of the forest you're in. Like you got lost, and this is like the edge where you could wait. Maybe there's civilization out there.
Those Chopres again. Daniel Chopre again. Looks like this. They like list stocking and everything too, which is nice.
That is nice.
Yeah. See Daniel Chopre.
Auto sync was. We've been having to guess this whole time.
I know. We could have just scrolled down. Pretty basic plants.
Oh, they did the filtration and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Oasis. Sponsored.
Oh yeah. AGA's been around for a while. Next up was.
Whoa.
This is a little otherworldly to me.
Dude, the reflection effect to make it look like a circle is pretty dope.
It's well done, yeah.
That's pretty dope. Now it looks like a hole in the. Bruh. This is one of the most creative ones we've seen tonight. Like, this is pretty different.
This looks like Journey to the Center of the Earth type shit.
Yeah. Like, you could use this as a movie set easily.
Yeah, like some dinosaur. You find some dinosaurs go mossy hole. Yeah, I like this. Plant choice is a little bit basic, but that's. I mean,
plant choice moss.
When it's about scaping, the plant choice is so much. It's all about like texture and shape more than it is about actual plant diversity.
Right.
It's just so much moss.
It's some plant choice moss. Barbara saying, "Good night, very cool guys. Thanks for sharing with us." And Beto said, "I'm definitely intrigued. I want to start my dojo."
Yeah, bro. Dojo is set one up the size of your next tank you're grabbing, and then
that's why I want to go to Elite Menagerie Habitats, because she has a dojo in her store with like the frames for the tank sizes and the sand table and stuff. Oh, okay. I like this.
This one's interesting.
Yeah, so we haven't. I think what I like about it is a lot of the paths off into the distance are so small and narrow, and this is like a nice kind of convincing like larger path all the way down, and it doesn't get super small at the end. Like it's just a big path. So I like the scale of it, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, the scale of this is done very well. Scale compared to like the upper section scale, I think is done really well. And it looks like these cardinals they came from over here. They're gonna keep going, and they'll follow this past us, which is kind of nice. There's before.
Jesus.
Barren wasteland.
Yeah, it just looks. It's so much work. It looks like so much work. That's cool though, because you
That's a lot
can't.
of work.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. I do think he did the pointy things a little bit too unnatural looking for me at the end. So
Yeah, it looks like an anime landscape again.
exactly, yeah, exactly.
Here's one that's more similar style to the ones that we were looking at. And here's
Yeah,
are those are the blue
yeah, I think so. What do you
those are
think?
the blues that you were saying earlier, yeah? That looks like it to me.
You like them?
I like them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think they look great as kind of like a bird
that's what I'm
in this
saying.
shape.
I think blue is underutilized in these. Hey man, you know what? You know what's gonna be? Someone's got to do my Percatopus, man. They could be a good aquascape thing. I'm just saying. They're like
Bro,
rainbow
they have a
fish.
biotope category.
They,
Wait, what was that?
they have a what category?
That was top 10. Biotope.
Oh, come on, give me some Cameroon, West Africa.
Is this,
Those some
I
fire
don't
mouse?
know.
I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Is that Geophagus?
I think that's. I
Toriichthys?
think it's the fire
Niki?
mouse, but I hate that I'm putting myself out there. Yes, I got it. Okay, thank God, thank God. With the fish, I know some fish, but like, I'll just be saying shit. So, but
And these ones are also like doable.
yeah, I mean, don't like how that looks personally. Like this is where it like becomes it looks too much like real nature. You know what I mean?
This is a very close friend of mine, Bryson.
Okay.
This was based off of a paper describing these
Are those picture planes?
Paraphosphorinius. Yep.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Look at Rich Karami, let's go. Oh man, that's a great photo too.
Yeah, he fucking cooked with this one.
Wait, I want to do some picture plants. What the hell? They eat my fish?
No, man. If your fish jump into them.
Oh yeah, that could happen. That could definitely happen.
Yeah, they coexist with frogs as well. The frogs will like live in them. Yeah, he fucking cooked with this.
Okay, send me
Bryson
what species of picture
Bryson
plant
theory
is it?
crafted.
How hard is it?
This is Ampullaria, I want to say.
Sorry for interrupting.
Animals. Oh, this is Gracilis.
Okay, Nepenthes gracilis. Okay.
But look.
Hey, they got links to this? What?
Yeah, like sources, bro.
That is crazy. Oh my, even the journal. Oh my gosh.
Bryson is in one of my were you ever in Aquarius Club, the Discord?
No.
Okay.
But also, man, I've only been in the hobby for 2 years, and I've only been making YouTube.
It's one of the bigger ones.
Yeah.
Trapping mechanism for the plants.
Does this get big?
Gracilis, I think, can have pictures be like a foot long. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, some of these more hardcore Discords are intimidating for me. Like when I got into Rebecca's, I was like, yeah, I'm pretty dumb. Like I'm not really.
Did you leave? I didn't see you in there.
I've been there. No, I'm in there.
Okay.
I haven't said anything.
I recently went in there and I'm chatting.
No, I haven't really looked in there too much. I just kind of looked around. I was like, yeah. Sometimes I'll be like, yeah, I read research papers, yeah. And then I'll go there
yeah,
and I'm like,
I love research papers.
I go in there. I'm like, but I don't read them like this.
Yeah, Bryson and I have known each other now, like, I don't know, almost 6 or 7 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I've sent plants to him. I've put plants of his in my tank. He wrote some articles for fish tropical fish keeping magazine, I think.
Oh wow.
I want to say about this kind of style of biotope tank. His Instagram is unsophisticated.
I feel like
He hasn't posted in a long time, but
yeah, that's a good name. I feel like I've seen that pop up.
But he was a fucking before he started doing more focused stuff like this. He did a lot of pretty awesome high tech tanks too. He might have entered the Dutch category this year as well.
Ooh, I want to see what the Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they look like in nature.
Jesus Christ. I'll never feel bad about my shell driller's take. It looked way better than this.
Bro, MakeAbot, this got 3rd place. MakeAbot.
Oh, good. I gotta be like the people that throw the beer bottles and stuff in their aquariums.
Oh, this is more fun for the plants or for the fish.
Yeah, this is nice. I definitely think Indonesia would have some like I like West African fish, but I think Indonesia has some of the cooler biotope fish. I like to see like the betas and the licorice gourami and well, honestly, they have a ton of
a little pisto.
Okay. Finally, some dwarf cichlids up in here.
Marginatus.
Could
maybe Beckfords.
I'll see. Well, I guess Beckford's can be a billion shades of nothing to red.
Yeah, they don't look like red enough to be marginal.
They're just super thick. Super thick. Oh wait, what does it list them as? I guess
it's listed as marginatus, but I don't think that's right.
I thought marginatus had more lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
they have like a hard red and then a hard black.
Yeah. No, I don't think that's marginatus. It could be a Beckfordi. I'm looking at some of the Beckfordi photos, and some of them do look like that. But with the pencilfish, I do think there's some locale differences, so who knows?
Some of the organizers reached out when I set my non-river Thailand fish tank up. They DM'd me on Instagram. They were like, "You should enter our contest." Well, I'm not a contest boy.
What?
But I appreciate it.
Come on, bro. Maximum
bro, I do this
clout.
shit for me.
Maximum clout. Come on, dog.
Beta Hendra.
Hey. I was looking at those.
They're cute. Cute one.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Hold up. A biotope that doesn't look like garbage. Naturally. Good stream, guys. I can hang my work tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good night. Let's commit.
Night.
It would be fun for us to have our own little aquascaping competition. I would lose.
Yeah, bro. That would be fun.
But
everyone
it would be
go
fun.
Get like one of the cheap 5 gallons from Petco, and we do a 6-month aquascape contest.
You know what? Actually, kind of cooler. Well, not cooler, but another idea is like 1 gallon cubes.
1 gallon is so small, though.
I know. That's what I'm saying. It would be very hard.
Yeah, small tank.
You wouldn't be able to put any fish in that one. I'm not taking the fire for that argument.
Here's a Lake Mantino.
Oh, I like the shrimp. Is that the Sulawesi
shrimp?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the extra photos, man.
As somebody who has seen a decent amount of pictures of Lake Mantino and the lakes in Sulawesi, they don't really look like that. Okay. But if the shrimps are happy,
it's got rocks. It's natural. Shut up. Come on.
It's got algae. It's
There
natural.
you go. Yeah. Come on, don't be a hater.
Oh, this is fun.
Oh, see, this is the end of the gourami.
And a snakeskin barb.
Oh, there it is. I like that it's like 1 or 2 fish too. That's kind of nice. It's not just like.
Yeah, a lot of the biotope guys, they have a little bit more respect for the animals than some of the scape guys do.
Yeah. And plus some of these. Oh wow, that's a nice photo.
This is cute.
And they made that gourami look good in the last one.
Ooh,
This is little flounder.
little flounder.
One of my LFSs had those once, and I was like, I was intrigued initially, and the longer I looked at them, I was like, no, I'm not doing it. I can't even. Ah,
You don't like them?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
They look like a halibut, bro.
I think there was a time that I would like them, and now I've moved past that time. Like, I'm not trying to get
I was
stingeray
looking at.
either. They
I
do
was
get
looking
big.
at maybe trying to put a soul in the 60-gallon
A soul.
in the hill stream. Yeah, that's what the little flats are. The little flatfish are called.
That'd be cool.
SOLE.
Well, the thing I've been thinking about with the hill streams and biotopes is like, I didn't realize the hill streams like went into like I didn't realize Borneo had a lot of the wild betas and other kinds of stuff in there. So like, you could really make a wild biotope with like.
Well, the betas, there's not very much habitat overlap from betas and.
Come on, man! Use your imagination, okay? It's totally possible. Just use your.
The hill streams are usually fast, clear water.
They're in some. They're in some
pond
lakes or something, aren't they?
The hill stream loaches are in some lakes.
Yeah, aren't they some like ponds or puddles or something?
Yeah, maybe they might go into the pools every once in a while, but
yeah, come on.
In literature, they're pretty well found in the riffle habitat.
Oh, in literature, they can't identify a species to save their life. Don't talk to me about
according to the research paper. Actually,
yo, you people are working off a Google Sheets document. I don't want to hear about literature.
Ooh, what's this? Some sort of snakehead?
The pinnacle of a loach research is on band right now.
Oh, it's got half beaks.
Oh,
and some sort of
speaking of born, Suese. Is it Suese? Well, no, I'm not saying that's what the place looks
Jambi.
like. Jambi, okay.
Jambi, Indonesia.
Because some of the half. Oh, what the hell? What half beak is that? Is that just a... Okay. Pulsia. It's just a wrestling half beak.
The wrestling.
Okay. It just didn't look as shiny as my platinum wrestlings.
Well, do you keep them in a fucking biotope like this, bro?
Bro, shut the fuck up. That's not gonna change.
I know. Yeah, I mean, this is also... He lives in... Where is he from?
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That's not the right...
He lives in Indonesia.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
Maybe he went and caught them himself.
No, he's one of those scammers on Reddit that's always like, here's a fish that I found in the local stream by my house. Get out of here.
I know, man. Dude. Those are so sick.
Get out of here. Oh, we don't want to hear about it. You exporting or not?
There's a stream in Indonesia.
Hey. Oh, Gobi. Let's go.
Rhinogobius.
See, this is what I'm missing. With it is nice seeing some fish that aren't some fucking tetra.
Some fast spotty cyprinids.
Yeah.
And it looked like there was a hill stream loach on.
Come on.
Oh, that's the goby on this rock.
Come on, where's the hill streams? I would think they'd be trending in biotope stuff right now. Come on, it's hill stream season.
This is 2013. They didn't. I don't know if it got canceled last year or something happened, but it's usually in the fall, so it hasn't happened this year.
Oh shit!
What I know.
So you have time to submit? What
This is Echo Platypus.
What is that?
The Joe Biden hill stream.
Bro,
trout.
what is that? My brain was stuck on that. I was like, Biden. Yo, can we not make fish keeping political for 2 seconds?
And there's a nice barbs in here, and there's some gobies.
I can't tell if I love that fish or if I'm just like if I hate it. There's just it's like the fins look so cool.
Oh, hill stream loach.
Oh, that is a
smash that.
Wait, go back. What kind of ugly hill stream was that?
That looks like maybe a mosaic stream loach, maybe an analyst.
Oh, looks.
Jody, please.
Yeah, she might be waking up.
I don't know the Thai ones and the Chinese ones nearly. Could be a Bufordia, to be honest.
This looks so small.
What does it say? That doesn't even say the hill stream.
Then it's not a hill stream.
Oh, Parazaco. I knew it was a Zaco. This is one of the other ones with the fucking weird fin on the bottom. Yeah,
they look kind of cool, but the rest of them was so ugly. Like my brain's conflicted.
What? Oh, what about them is ugly, huh? Their disgusting weird red face that looks like it's infected.
I was about to say, bro, it sounds like you sounds like you have a problem now. At first I thought you were like offended, didn't you?
I like ugly fish.
No, I like ugly fish too. No, I'm talking about that fish. I'm saying it looks the bottom, the ventral fins and stuff are super fancy and stuff. It just doesn't match the rest of the fish. Like,
I want one of these.
Trust me, I got plenty of ugly fish. Bristlenose Prolicators are kind of ugly, man. I'm not gonna lie. They're just cool colors. But, like, if you actually look at them long enough, you're like, damn. That's your face? The bristles kind of get gnarly.
Yep. Let's see. Oh, I love Jack. Jack is the owner of Studio Aquatica.
Okay. It's cool seeing like a small amount of water type thing.
Oh, it's disqualified for use of non-native plants.
What if it's naturalized?
Alas, they have rules.
Hey, there is no such thing as a native anything. Stuff moves.
Alrighty, let's go. Oh, those are nice plants, bro.
We got some bright
Lobelia cardinalis. It looks like some Crypt Flamingo. OG Crypt Flamingo. This is in tissue culture now. It's way more vibrant. It was way more vibrant and way harder back in the day. The new genetics are easy. Hygrobalsamica. That's this bushy plant.
Nice.
Is this?
No, I'm not gonna lie. Besides, add like 1 or 2 rocks or something to it. I'm fucking with the Dutch stuff. This is just, it's satisfying to look at. I like the groupings.
It's so nice. I love Dutch tanks.
Yeah, I like this. For smaller tanks, I think it makes a lot of sense to go for like a cube tank. Dutch style would be pretty cool, I think.
There's like a long one. Michael is also pretty active in the Facebooks from what I can remember.
What in the world?
See, like
fish combination.
But they put plants all the way up the sides.
Yeah.
Rainbow fish. Also very popular. Rainbow fish extremely popular in the large Dutch styles.
That's nice.
Those are some big fucking harlequins.
They get massive, man. They get massive. Bro, I don't want to make you too sick. You've been talking for hours, man. You've been starting to cough
I'm
a
on
little
the
bit
end of it. I'm
more.
on the end of it.
Yeah.
This is a little bit more modern Dutch. A few more way picky plants. This plant right here, ammonia.
That
What is
one looks
this?
like it's one bad day away from from turning terrible.
Yeah, it's like, oops, your CO2 fluctuated because your lily pipe is now slightly above the water line. Get fucked. I'm
Yep.
gonna die.
Jesus. It's brutal.
This Bacopa back here, I don't know if it's Furcata. I think that's for Furcata, this super red one. Super well grown. The fact that it's that red all the way down, beautiful. What is it? Pogo Desan.
Yeah.
Just
So for the
stoners,
walls,
bro.
are they allowed to use some kind of thing to help hang the plants there, or?
Yeah, these are moss walls, so they're like fishing lined
Okay.
to like usually stainless steel mesh.
Okay.
Ooh, nighttime picture.
Interesting.
But you won't see any algae in the Dutch scapes. Who's this?
If I see
Chance.
another
Oh, I also love Chance. Chance and his wife run Badfish out of Florida. I don't know if you've seen them on Instagram or Facebook, but Chance is one of the truest plant heads that I know. And this has some fucking heaters in it, bro.
Oh boy, here we go.
This Otelia back in the back, that's fucking rare. I think only like a handful of guys have that I know of. He was one of the first people in the United States with this Nymphoides flaccidia. Crystal Castleman. She was gonna start selling this a little bit more like industrially, but then COVID happened, and so it was like a kind of a slow trickle out of Europe. This what is that actually? Oh, that meta looks great. What the hell? Syngonanthus meta. This usually looks browner than that is an incredibly hard plant to get that many stems looking that nice.
Jeez.
Eriocal in Vietnam. Well, this is probably in the Linaire. Also extremely soft water plants. The other ones are just kind of classics. This is Ludwigia inclinata tornado.
I just gotta say one thing. When you go to the next scape, I don't want to see another fucking Harlequin Lasbora. That's all I got to say, man. Good. Oh, I see one fish.
Looks like some mollies.
Did they kill all the other fish? Where are they?
I'm not trying to be annoying. Yeah, yes, probably. Mollies are like so incredibly hardy, and it's known that they can handle like almost twice as much CO2 as some of the more delicate fish.
Bro, I'm seeing snails. I see 4 snails.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't know. This one's kind of messy for a Dutch, to be honest.
I mean, the grass carpets is cool.
Yeah, the carpet is nice.
Looks like a lawn.
He used 2 different versions of Ranechii, which is a little bit
Why is that?
Me. I mean, there's other plants you could use. I mean, why would you use the same plant twice in a Dutch tank?
Have you not seen the moss?
It's crazy.
Have you not seen the moss?
The moss walls is different.
Is it?
Yes, it is.
Fine.
That's a nice one too.
Okay.
It's got a sword plant in there. I know you like swords.
I do.
Hygrodeformis.
Actually, I just realized
corkscrew val.
I just realized we've barely seen any swords all fucking day.
Yeah.
Where the swords?
They don't lend themselves very well to aquascaping.
Why not? They're giant, cool things.
Yeah, I don't know. I think their leaf textures. I think their leaf texture is too
I don't
big.
like the way you said.
It ruins
Hey,
the
I
scale.
don't like the way you said. Hey, you like swords, right? Like, like
I,
what is it
I've
about
never,
swords?
I've never liked
Yeah,
swords.
I can tell. I can fucking tell. It's like when someone has something they think tastes terrible, they're like, "Hey, you like this garbage, right?" Like,
Embers. Embers. Is this Ember Tetra? Or no, this is
no.
Rose Thunder. Oh yeah, it is Ember.
What?
Huh.
I guess I read that wrong. I
Pretty
gotta
tank.
say, these Dutch fish choices are leaving a lot of me
I'm surprised
desired.
they even got them, bro.
I'm not vibing. I feel like I'm at like I'm in a child's aquarium with these fish. Like this is,
Oh, this is the first one to use an Anubius that we've seen so far.
are they not common in Dutch stuff or just
No, usually they're pretty stem dominated. Stems and mosses. This one's
science,
fun.
engineering?
This is way too much red visually for fishes.
What the hell?
There's his top. That's his top-down planting of each group.
There's something about this that disturbs me. Don't show me that diagram again.
This is just not really a Dutch at this point.
This is so unneat compared to the other ones.
I know, right? It's just got like a random beta fish.
Then again, if I had a
Emoji.
tank that looked like this, I'd be very proud.
No, like this is it's a beautiful tank. My tank doesn't look like that right now. It doesn't look that good. Oh, if this
Ooh.
is actual meta. Oh my god, bro. This
Is
is
that
extremely good grown
is
meta.
that the same plant as before?
This is Ludwigia inclement from a different region of fucking Guyana though.
Oh wow.
Than Tornado. Meta is to get this meta. If you drop the ppm of like a few nutrients, like 5 ppm parts per million, 5 ppm, its leaves will start to curl in and it'll fucking look ugly as hell.
So like what
It'll
that
still grow weed, but it looks ugly as fuck. So
what is it doing in
that
nature?
in nature, it adapted there over the course of a million years.
Oh my god, come on, you can adapt out in there, but my premium aquarium.
So essentially, if you, I had this plant. I had to take it out of my
You
fish tank
killed
after
it.
2 weeks. No, because it grew up and fully over my entire fish tank twice in 2 weeks.
I thought you said it was hard.
No, it grows like a weed. It was ugly the whole time.
Oh,
It did
okay,
not look
okay.
this good,
Okay.
but it still grows so fast. A lot of people in the Dutch community use it as essentially like a like a canary in a coal mine situation. Like that plant will show issues before any other plant because it grows fastest and it has the biggest like dramatic differences from healthy to unhealthy growth. So people can like tune in to like 1 or 2 parts per million for certain nutrients based solely on the look of this plant. And before like the chemical tests were like as accurate and as widespread, like the old heads would use this as like essentially like, oh fuck, its
Nice.
leaves are starting to curl out. I need more like nitrogen. I need less phosphates, or I need a little bit more iron because end of the leaf tips are kind of wilting away in a different way. It's
That's
kind of like
useful
a
though.
symptomatic plant. Yeah, extremely useful plant.
Zoom in on these reservoirs.
They're not very colorful.
No, they look fucking terrible. That's why I just wanna. I wanna see the
They look
clamp
like
fins.
they were maybe put in specifically for the photo.
They look like at least 30% of
They
them
look
will
like
be
recent
dead
pickup.
in the next 24 hours.
They look
God
like they were
damn it.
recently bought.
What is it? It's not Petco
This one is that Smolus parvifolus that you were talking about on stream maybe like a month or two ago
oh,
that
looks
you said you
nice.
wanted to try.
Yeah, it looks very nice. They definitely went to, what is it, Today's Pet or whatever in the UK, their Petco equivalent. Got those
Yeah,
raspberries.
they must have gone all the way to the UK for those.
You know what? Eat my ass, bro. Fucking, I didn't read the fucking country at the top. We're talking about Dutch style, okay? Which is, I know isn't in the UK either.
Here, another sword for you.
Joe, you gotta stop saying it like that, bro. It's
these
so
rummy
offensive.
noses also don't look too good. Their faces are not
bro,
very expressive.
I know what it is. The Dutch style is borrowed for father fish. They need dead fish to bury the substrate for the plants.
Yeah, for the newts, bro. The plants grow so fast they suck the life force out of the fish.
Yeah. That is definitely what's happening. Because goddamn, these fish have looked fucking terrible.
It's pretty nice.
Oh, okay.
Looks like lampi.
Yeah.
Lampi kid.
See, I feel like lampi, the little lampis could be used in more things. They're kind of cool.
I like lampis.
The fish look like they're trying to escape.
Norman's lampis. For a while, they were pretty nice.
It's like, why the neon taking out the top with the lampis, man?
Bro, gasping for air.
This is so crazy.
Honestly, dude, I've fucking gassed entire pool of Phoenix rasboras before. About 20 of them.
Oh,
it was so sad.
Oh my god!
And my girlfriend found them too. She was like, "What's going on with the fish?" She turned the light on and she was like, "What the hell?"
No. Oh, that's so bad.
That was our first fish keeping tragedy.
One of my biggest, I hate when people are like, Nicholas, did you know there's a dead fish? Like, oh my god, bro, I hate when other people find the dead fish.
He's growing Syngonanthus meta as well, that's nice. Oh. And then Blixia, what is that, Albertii? Pretty nice as well. It's a nice plant. This is Limnophylla hyperoides. This could be probably twice as, like the internode distance between each set of leaves could probably be twice as dense. With good light. And then what is that?
Wow.
I hope to God that's not.
So your plant isn't dense enough. This is crazy.
Plant red. What rotala is that? 7. Sunset. That does not look very good for. Yeah, it looks like that sunset might be on its way out.
Anyone that see me say anything bad about any of these tanks, I don't want you to look at any of my tanks, okay? I'm just gonna make that clear.
Yeah, we're being nitpicky.
No, you could be nitpicky. I've never even run CO2. Oh.
Look at that.
Whoa.
It's just deep fried, bro.
Yo, this is dank. Dank tanks. Let's go.
Yeah, bro, this is... Shit, son.
I like the attempt of doing the I forget the name of that plant. In the left midsection. It's not a lotus plant, but it's yeah, that thing.
One of the tiger lilies.
That shit grows so fast.
Yeah. And then this is Styrogine purple. That's kind of a cool plant.
Oh wow.
Nice Ireo on the side.
Yeah, is that a fish on the glass or is that a fish that died mid photo?
Yeah, it looks like some autos, and then looks like this one is
what is
down to be eaten. Just mid swim, it looks like.
The fish are dying. Sorry, bro. This is so fucking crazy. It's like we're actually going to a Petco community take.
Oh, here's a DQ. Because there's almost 30 species of plants in here.
Wow. You're gonna go through the effort to make fucking lines and not, go through the effort to not have over the limit of species.
Right.
Devastating. because that looks like a lot of work.
Someone was like, bro, read the fucking rules.
It's like, I feel bad, but at the same time, like, I can't believe you went through this much work and didn't read the rules. Like,
Here's one that is extremely doable for everyone. Everyone can do this, and it is so easy. You put it on your desk and you leave it alone. Wabikusa is just beautiful grasses. Small sets of beautiful grasses.
I have some Wabikusa balls I need to do something with.
Yeah, bro, use them. I've dabbled in Wabikusa myself.
Yeah, I like that. I don't like the hand. Get the hand out of there. I want to see your hand.
It's just for scale, I think.
Yeah, use a banana like everyone else.
It might have been a rule. Look,
You can't use bananas now? What kind of
as a hand?
That's scale.
Hey, look at that.
You're talking about the damn sword flag.
But it's immersed this time.
It looks terrible, okay?
Vinny Anderson.
Some of these just look too much like I went outside.
I like this.
Yeah, this is nice. Yeah, this is... What is that? The small purple stuff, huh?
The small purple is flowers off of either a rotala species or maybe a hygrophila species.
Damn, so that's an aquatic plant flower immersed quotation. Wait, what are the categories?
This is Wabikusa.
Okay. Is there like a... Can we just look at all the disqualified ones? Like, this is where...
Alright, this one was disqualified. No ball.
No visible ball. They were disqualified for no visible ball.
No supplemental showing... no photo showing supplemental substrate ball.
Wow.
Substrate ball documentation.
So if you don't send them pics of your balls, you're out of here. It's just crazy.
I think Jack and Studio Aquatica sponsored this with their substrate balls that they design and make. And so I think that's why
I see.
It was a requirement.
I see.
They were great.
Oh, that's cool. What are the other categories? I'm curious.
Other categories: Biotope, Dutch, Wabikusa, Paludarium.
I forget what a riparium is.
God damn.
Whoa.
That shit's crazy.
No, this is where the real art is. This is the good shit, man. Oh, yeah. What? Look at the texture on the plant. This is where the plants are going to get nice.
Yeah, this is a creeping ficus.
Let's be honest. The aquatic versions of these plants are like... They're like the impoverished versions of some of them. Look at this immersed growth going. Come on.
For what's commonly available, that is true. If you get into weird and you pay a few dollars per stem, you can get some cool plants that grow underwater too.
All right, and I'll work on that list.
God damn.
God damn. Hey man,
this is pretty nice.
You think about trimming your tank anytime soon?
It's got bromeliads and carnivorous plants, it looks like.
Oh, I love that pink. I love the mist, man. I need a Medaka pond with mist on it.
Cryptognathus or something like that.
Those cardinals look really nice, too.
Oh, dude, look at the plant list.
Jesus. I can't even read that many words. I need a picture book version.
That's a lot of plants.
Wait, look at the cardinal. This is some of the best health-looking fish that we've seen.
Yeah, those are some fat boys.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not literally like... So, some of the fish we've seen, it's like, this was the last living photo This is the last little photo of Flipper before he passed away. Like,
Floating plants.
oh
Nice use
no,
of the floaters.
floating plants. Oh.
Obviously, very recently trimmed roots on them though, which is hilarious.
Trimming the roots on a floating plant is not a place I want to be in life.
Oh, this one's really nice.
Yeah. Damn, the paludariums they're speaking to me. This is the good shit, man. Look at that purple. Holy. Oh man. What the
hardscape, bro. That's before the plants.
gosh. See, that's the part about the paludariums why I haven't done it.
Whoa, this is huge.
What size is that?
3,000 liters. Damn, bruh.
Now, you talk about
Fucking $20,000 installation.
you're talking about a museum. This is definitely
Yeah,
like
seriously.
aquarium.
This isn't a billionaire's house. Staghorn ferns and shit.
I do say, like, proof that billionaires don't use their money in ways that are great is, like, where's the, like you said, the 50 tank installation room somewhere of, like, 50 incredible tanks. That's what we need.
There's a few pretty nice galleries, but they're not here.
Interesting.
It's a little bit more doable.
Yeah.
Than the last one.
I was thrown off by how I haven't seen that much background in a minute.
Mm. This one's fun.
Whoa. It's like temple.
I think this one went viral on Instagram.
Really? This is the one that did
it. I think I might have. I feel like I remember this scape and the way he set up his fogger. It like falls down. The fog falls down the middle.
Like a little waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty dope.
That's also nice.
I love the tree looking things.
Yeah, asparagus ferns.
Okay. I need that real bad. What's the wisteria?
Yeah, wisteria.
Yo, what are these little tree plants?
I don't know. Let's look.
Tell me what's bad about them. Why they seem too good to be true. This is a short plant list. What's going on? Did he like bonsai them?
Or Raleigh. Yeah, it's probably a popular bonsai. Look, you can buy them in a full tree size.
Wow. Oh my god. How long is this gonna take in my time to make a reality? I can't even maintain my springtail cultures right now. Be trimming a damn mini bush.
Bro.
Okay, there's a circle thing again. I like that.
Yeah, and carnivorous plants.
Hey. Yeah, I like. Yo, these carnivorous plants look dope. Or do they stay small, or is this another one where they get big?
There's not very many that stay super small.
Then why are they having all the small ones around to make?
I think Ampullaria will stay small compared to the other ones, but it'll still get like
only 6 feet.
No, like across it'll maybe be this big, but the pictures will still be like a small teacup sized.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah, this is nice.
This is pretty nice.
This is like this is another like I could have this in my home type.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do a moss wall.
Moss walls are very, very nice.
I like this.
I like the slanted style.
You know what'd be cool in this? Some newts or something. I know nothing about their cares. They probably wouldn't actually do well in here, but for some reason I thought about newts.
Yeah, or like maybe like some blind cave tetras or something would look good.
Well, what is that in the back there?
It does look like there's 2 fish back there. Oh, it looks like there's 20 fish back there.
Jesus Christ. Interesting choice.
I don't see them anywhere else.
Yeah. They did not plan.
A different picture.
They did not plan the space of the back of that tank very well. Or maybe they're all dead.
That's why there are the different angles. They're just by the current.
I mean, these aren't the Dutch tanks. They're probably fine. They're probably fine. The Dutch tanks, that shit was crazy.
This is a Sarracenia carnivorous plant. These are the ones that are native to the U.S.
Oh, nice.
And then one of my favorite plants of all time, Kiwea ridleyi. Oh yeah, this one looks very sad, but I love that plant.
You're talking about that?
This plant right here.
Why is this your favorite? One of your favorites? Why is swords so bad, but you like this?
Here's mine.
Okay. Yeah, that looks nice. Looks nicer than this for sure.
We got flowers in there.
Yeah.
And its pheromones smell like an extremely, like a super, like if you leave a peach for too long and it's like 3 or 4 days after being like all the way ripe, and you can smell the sweetness of the peach.
Yeah.
Or pear.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that, like kind of old apple, pear, peach smell of like old fruit. I looked into it and I have it written down somewhere. The exact chemical that makes that smell. It is released at the very tail end of a lot of stone fruit life cycles as well. And so instead of this aroid, a lot of aroids, like, the big corpse flower smells like shit. So that, and rotten meat. So that those flies that also eat rotten meat will come pollinate that flower. This one smells like rotting fruit. So those flies will pollinate this flower.
Okay.
Yeah. And this was it looks like an Algonema pictum tricolor. Pretty nice.
All right, man. We gotta end this shit, man.
Okay.
Because your voice is starting to get hoarser by the second, and I have a conscience. Believe it or not.
I know. Luckily, I don't have to work tomorrow, so
yeah.
Thank you so much for having me, man.
Nah, this has been one of my favorite streams. Like, I could do this every day. Well, we definitely got to do more.
I love dropping knowledge. I love sharing what I've learned. This community has given me so much, like so much peace of mind in maintenance, in thought patterns, in philosophy changes throughout my life. It only makes sense to give this information to anybody who will listen.
Well,
for me.
Hey man, I'm listening. We almost hit the 5 hours. Stop listening.
I love rocks. So aquascaping ends up using every single part of like all of my niche interests and hobbies. If I could keep toxic minerals,
Jesus Christ, here we go. You're on such a run. You're on such a run there. Come on.
I love rocks. So if I could keep some crazy crystal fish, I would do that.
Why
too.
Gotta be the poison ones?
I can't.
Why gotta be the poison?
Because those ones have the coolest colors.
Oh my gosh.
I know, bro, and the radioactive shit too.
It was just like so normal, it was so nice and
Nah, it's
uplifting, and
never
then you're like,
normal,
I
bro.
wish I could put my fish through radioactive.
I just love rocks,
No,
and so being
I'm
able
with you.
to stack some rocks. My last main display tank that I set up that wasn't the Hillstream tank, I spent probably 3 months. I had my dojo set up in the middle of my living room for 3 months, and I played with the rocks for 3 months before I figured out
That
how I
sounds
wanted
so
them to be.
relaxing, though. Honestly,
Bro, it's nice to, and then once you have them like in your head, you can do it when you're not at home and you're doing other shit. And
yeah,
then so my job the last 5 years has been like a lot of just kind of grindy work. It wasn't until like the last 6 months that I started doing more face to face with the people and the patients that we end up working with.
right.
But so I was able to theory craft so much over the last few years. I got my fucking test. I'm doing water flow tests right now for my Hillstream
Nice,
quarantine tank
nice.
that I designed and printed the inflow and outflow with my in CAD and modeled it myself, designed it myself, printed it myself.
That's
So
awesome.
this hobby was just like a perfect culmination, and it's just awesome to be able to meet what ends up being like instant lifelong friends. Like Bryson, man, the first time we messaged on Instagram, we probably both had like less than on Instagram. We found each other's pages, and it was like within a few messages, you just know, like, bro, these are my people.
Yeah,
It's so awesome.
I definitely feel
And
that, and
so
I hear you on the
my
thought patterns. I feel like this hobby introduced like the perspective I needed. Like any good
mhm.
qualities about how I think about things I had, like they were missing something to really have them come together, and I felt like just the lessons I learned and still are learning like are so applicable to, especially when it comes to things patience related, you know.
Yeah, there's so much patience, yet there's so much finality, and there's so much change that happens on a day-to-day basis.
And
Uh,
acceptance.
it you're never gonna wake up and have the same tank as you did the day before.
Yeah,
I just think it's awesome.
that's a good way
I
to
love
put it.
fish. I love rocks. I love plants. And if anybody
I
wants
love
any
big butts
info,
and
if anyone
cannot
has
lie. Sorry.
exactly, uh, if anyone needs any info, any point thing, uh, my DMs are open. Message me in the Discord, um, or if you see me in chat, holler at me and I'll answer. If you need IDs, I'm good for most IDs. If I can't get it, I know someone who will be able to get it for plants
Nice.
and for rocks. Like I collect all my hardscape myself. I haven't bought hardscape besides small twigs and like one piece of driftwood at the wet spot when I traveled there for their 20th anniversary.
Nice.
Uh, all the rest of my hardscape hand collected. Um, most of my plants I've ever had in my tanks grown from a handful of stems, propagated myself. I've grown a lot of them immersed, a lot of them fully subbed, low tech, high tech. I've done a decent amount.
He's
We
got the
set up our first fish tank
accolades.
and we set up the first beta tank as a rescue for my girlfriend. One of her coworkers was like, I'm moving, and she had a beta at work
Oh
in a
man.
bowl in an Easter bucket at work. And so we
Jeez.
adopted him. And I said, Brooke, if we're doing this, I'm doing it right. I'm not half-assing this.
So you made a
So I did
custom
about
3D printed inflow outflow.
yeah. So my first tank I de-rimmed my first 20-gallon long, and I ran high tech instantly.
What is
And
wrong with you?
yeah, bro,
It's one beta.
I know I got other fish. I got so many plants, man. Uh, my boy Jake, he runs H2O plants now. He bought H2O plants from the guy who had the YouTube channel for a while. Sold me my first stem that I paid $10 per stem. $10 per stem.
Oh,
For
don't act like you haven't paid more since then.
Not on a plant. Not on a single stem for a plant.
Damn,
No.
that's a crazy amount.
For I think the most expensive single plant I've ever bought though, was like $400. It was a terrestrial plant though.
Yeah, okay.
It was not.
Okay.
It was not. And I killed it. So.
Oh well. As you should, you know.
Actually, I might still have a little one, but
yeah, check
for
back
all
in 10
intents
years.
and purposes, exactly.
Check back.
But I also keep a few bins of terrestrial stuff. I like boosts a lot. My Instagram has a lot more nice photos of the things that I keep, but you know, I post pictures of flowers and stuff pretty regularly.
There we go.
I don't know.
Couple fish.
A couple of underscore fish, and then my partner is a couple of underscore plants.
Nice.
And
nice.
She has house plants and like activism stuff on her page, and I do aquarium stuff and plant stuff on my page. But
no activism. Is this why you hate sword plants so much?
I don't have the follower. I don't have the follower base to make activism effective like she does.
It's called grassroots. Are you into plants? You don't understand the term grassroots?
Her page, she's much more successful on Instagram than I am.
Oh my gosh. But has she killed a $400 plant?
Yes, she has.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think she is at 10K followers right now.
Oh, nice. That's definitely legit.
Yeah, other than that, you know, you got everyone here in chat for the hill stream, so if you got hill stream questions, shoot them my way. I'm mostly focused on the board side of hill stream stuff. And then also weird cories I got into for weird small plecos I got into for a while.
I think I'm about to hit a cory face.
I know, bro. You gotta, dude. I'll send you some cory videos.
Oh god.
Some fishing tours.
Don't talk to me about the cories guzzling semen again. No.
Oh yeah, bro. That was fun, huh? Sperm drinkers.
No, we'll run a stream again probably soon for sure. This was fun.
Bro. I'd love to run a hill stream with Jody and maybe one other person if we want to have like a hill stream. We could do a Chinese versus Bornean hill stream debate.
Oh, that would be great. You versus Jody?
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
Okay. No, let's do a hill stream stream. Hill stream.
And then hopefully by then I have quarantine fully running and maybe fishing. This is just water testing. It does not live here.
Okay.
And then I would love to get my PFDs and I'll be getting reimbursed for an education grant thing that my parents did when we were younger. And I should be coming into enough money to fully finish the 60-gallon by December, hopefully.
Let's go.
And then I will be slowly stocking it with my dream menagerie of dream species. Loaches. They like barbs.
All right.
Gobies.
All right.
And then, I don't know, maybe some other weird shit. Who knows?
There's a lot out there. Maybe a
soul.
Hey.
Yeah. I'm discovering new shit damn near every day. So...
It's supposed to be a couple fish, man. You're gonna have to change your name at this rate.
There's a couple thousand that I'm into, so...
Oh my god.
I know.
God. All right, man.
I will let you sleep. You look sleepy. Dream of sword plants.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
fun.
I fell asleep when I slept. The 2 hours I slept last night after that stream, I was definitely having some weird dreams about live streams and people in controversy. I woke up, I was like,
That's awesome.
who went live?
I know.
Sir, another live
My
stream has hit
girlfriend
the
loves
tower.
niche, like real niche drama. And I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, Brooke, you have no idea how niche this. I got mentioned in a live stream.
Yeah, that was funny. I was trying to explain it to Jessica because I hadn't told her about it at all, so I just started the game. She was just like, what is happening?
What's got you so stressed, bro?
Yeah.
Like, you have no idea.
I mean, like, I wasn't stressed about myself. It was more just making sure the associated people were, you know.
Yeah, it's all a community, you know. And some of us are a little bit looser with what we say in public.
Exactly.
That's just a human to human thing. But
I wanted to make sure
as one of the more public facing ones that does unfairly land on your shoulders. I think sometimes.
Well, it's just like I don't want it to ever come across like I'm encouraging people to be like me. Like not everyone can. Exactly. Not everyone should say their opinion. That people like it's hard. It takes practice to deal with negative feedback to stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So like I think some people, I was just concerned they kind of said their opinion in chat and maybe never think about the fact that people might actually see what you put in the chat. But I think it seems like everything is mostly fine. So
yeah. But and like we were saying earlier, this community it inherently, I feel like, is more compassionate than a lot of other communities that you can become part of on the internet.
Yeah.
Because at the core of it, we all are doing it for like the love of life. And I think that
I don't know, those Dutch takes Godzilla
plant
monuments
life
to death.
is still life. But yeah, I don't know. It's just fun. I haven't had very many bad experiences. I've had an overwhelming Fish Tank community.
Yeah.
Now that I've been more active in the YouTube chat, it's fun popping into random streams and people be like, "Oh, look, you're here too."
Yeah.
And I've been a lurker on the YouTube side of things for a long time. But
it's interesting when you cross the barrier from lurking to like chatting. It's a different experience. I'm not like the most like. It's not that I'm not community, but like it doesn't come as naturally to me as some people, like the individual hellos to everyone, something like, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But it's like, it's nice doing that kind of stuff.
You're East Coast?
Yeah.
Do you think East Coast kind of culture has something to do with it? Because I'm like, West Coast is much more hippie, and Midwest is even like much more like, even if we don't like each other, I'm gonna say hi.
Yeah, that's why I think it is East Coast. We don't do as much like
chit chat.
Yeah, well, not chit chat, but just like the extra like to me, if I said, "Hey everyone" in the chat, I'm like, I'm covered, got everyone.
Yeah.
They're like, I would say, "Hey, it's like 20 hellos to each person." I'm like, I can't do that, man. But it's fun.
It's like this. The person that says, "What up? What up, everybody?"
Exactly. Yeah.
Shakes hands with everyone.
But I like exploring new sides of myself, being a little bit more social, in that way at least. But yeah, I mean, pretty nice community. It's a lot of different, like, people in YouTube is crossover, but different than people at clubs. You know, different than people at even like the Aquashellas to an extent. Yeah, you know what I mean?
No fish club up here.
Exactly.
So there's not one in the entire state, as far as I know.
I mean, Alaska.
Dude, for literally until like this, one of the only people that the fish store knew that had a high-tech Planet Tank.
Wow. I mean, at least you have a fish store.
Yeah, and until recently, I was very tired of a lot of the employees. from the one that I liked, but
Mm.
there was a new one that popped up, and he's been extremely nice. He's been very gracious with bringing me livestock that I specifically asked for, which is nice. But I'll wax and wane probably throughout my fish career, focusing a little bit more on fish, a little bit more on plants, a little bit more on fish. But
Yeah.
I'm in a fish heavy mood right now. I need to redo my maintenance. I need to
We might have to
fully
do some streams where like we try and build. You help me build a tank or a terrarium. That could be kind of funny.
Yeah, I think that would be fun.
I'm trying to get more into the terrestrial isopods. That's gonna be interesting. I need to set up some of those. I need to learn about plants a bit more because I want them to have plants in it. So we'll see.
Yeah, man.
All
I
right.
love terrestrial stuff too.
All right, man. Let's get some rest. This has been great. We'll run it again. We will.
Good night, guys.
All right. Take it easy.
Peace, peace.
Holy cow, man. Holy cow. Yo, that was great. Love streaming with a couple of fish. Fantastic stream. Not many people can yap for that long with me. So I think we'll definitely be running some streams just off the fact that we're built different, man. This is one of those things. It's going to be a great replay. It's 4 a.m. Let's be realistic. Many of you are asleep. That's a reasonable thing to be right now. But this has been a great stream. I learned a lot. Broke 5 hours. 5 hours, man. Casually. No problem. The hardest working fish stream. But shout out to Jorge because, honestly, he's working pretty hard too. A couple fish, thanks for having. Thank you for joining, sharing your knowledge. Very knowledgeable. N4B4, you're still around? I saw you early. Bro, you've been here the whole time, not saying anything? That's just kind of rude. Not joking. Shout out to the lurkers, 10 a.m. Yeah, I'm getting a few hours of sleep, but this has been one of my favorite streams that I've done in a while. It was fun chatting with fish. Learning. I like Hello from the Netherlands. Oh, love the Netherlands. I used to be more into like gaming and competitive gaming, and I would stay up super late like this, so I always ended up making friends with people from over there because I love your guys' accents. I really do. Yeah, so look, great stream. Couple fish will be a regular. I enjoyed talking with them. And God, there's something important I wanted to say, but it's fine. I'll be back. I'll be back again. I've filmed another fish room tour thing. Try to add stuff, whatever. I'm not even gonna bother promising a video is gonna be done. I'm just gonna say that this has been a fun time streaming with everyone. It's been a bit of a more turbulent week as far as just the drama, but I think the drama is past. We got to make sure that we keep talking about whatever and giving our opinions on things, but I like the ratio of just straight nerding out and stuff to talking about things people might disagree with to be like 5-1 or something. So let's get that load stream going. Let's get the fish breeding. Let's focus. Let's lock in. Appreciate you all. Good night, couple of fish. Good morning, N4, B4. Shout out to everyone else that's been through. And you already know it's your boy in my tanks. Out.